Amberstar, an RPG for the Amiga from Germany. We might be finishing this game today, chat. That would be amazing if we did. It's been a very long trip, 56 hours I think so far into the game. The main goal is to, and this is explained on the manual, you have to find the 13 pieces of the Amberstar, then you go somewhere to put it back together, then you go on to seal the Dark Lord away so he can't come back to the world. And the game is very cryptic. After 20 hours I decided to resort to using a guide because it was impossible to figure out on my own. And we have found 12 pieces so far. We are in the dungeon that has the final piece, which means that we have to finish this dungeon, which is going to be the longest dungeon in the game, if the amount of text on the guide is any indication. After that, we're going to go back out into the world. We're going to go to the altar of unification. We're gonna put the pieces back together. And from there we go to the God's Bane Fortress, I believe, which should be a short dungeon. And it should be where we finish the game. So today I started the stream like 10-15 minutes earlier than usual. And I might make it go later than usual if necessary, because I really want to finish this game today. Like, this is a very good game. And it falls in that category of games that I'm so glad that I have found and played, and I'll leave this game very satisfied with it. I have no intention of ever replaying it. It's fine. The way it is, this is fine. I don't want more Amberstar. We will be revisiting this world eventually, because we want to do the entire trilogy. The second game of this is Ember Moon, takes place on the same world. So we're gonna be going back to that game later. But yeah, for now we should be finishing this game today. I'm confident that we can do that. As you can see here in the picture, some of the characters of the game. That black robed figure is, I'm sure, is Stressrick. The guy holding the Amberstar, I think that's Gribon. The eagle, giant eagle in the back, is bird that we got that we fly on top of. And that castle all the way in the distance should be the God's Bane Fortress. Yeah, just reminiscing a little bit about the stuff that we have done so far. But I want to make the most of the stream. We are moving this at a brisk pace so we can get started right away. So let me move over here. Everything seems to be in order. Microphone levels are fine. Sidebar data is all correct. Timer is ready to get started. Let me move over here. Open this, start this. I have made a backup of the save files before the stream, as I usually do. And this might just be the last time we listen to this music. But I'm not going to spend too much time here, because we really do want to finish the game. What a journey. 56 hours so far. We might go to 60. We'll see. Yeah, what a freaking journey. I'm gonna start timer. And I'm gonna get back into the game. So this is the Castle of Many Eye, which is inside the Cave of Many Eye that you get to by dropping into the whirlpool in the sea. Which means you can't get out of here. Actually, we can't even get out of the castle itself because the entrance closed behind us. So we went this way, we went up here, we activated something. We're following the guide closely to avoid any last minute problems. So it says that we should go into the southeastern region, and there will be some stairs. So let's Let's open everything over here. School Hunters. These enemies are fine and they give a good amount of experience. We are going to be... I forgot to set the speed for combat. It always resets between gameplay sessions. After this and before we go to the altar, we are going to level up the characters one last time. We should be able to get like one level on each of our guys. And yeah, these guys are not problematic enough that we would want to like waste spells. I believe the ones on the left and right, especially the one on the left, should die on this turn before they get another chance to attack. And that's correct for the left one, maybe not for the right one. Yeah. It's fine, they're not doing too much damage. I'm just trying to optimize it so we don't rest for too long. I'm going to pull this guy back so these guys move over so we don't get hit by both at the same time. Just optimizing resources. This one should die, but right about now. Nope. I'm gonna resume attacking this. If this moves, I'll pull back again. Gribon has less health than Thalion. He should die now, I believe. Yeah. And this one has full health, so I'm just going to make sure I get everyone hitting it at the same time. Right here. And we have a little chance of killing it before it does any damage. That's some very good hits, but I don't think it's dying right now. Yeah. It's fine, it should die now. Very good. 83 experience points. It's quite a bit. Satisfied with this. We are a little bit low on mana, but we can keep going for now. Okay, it says we find a set of stairs. As we reach the end of the stairs, you see a large cage. In the cage is a young girl in torn clothes lying in a dirty pile of straw. Here's some more school hunters. I love the music in this area. We heard this for the first time yesterday. This is like 56 hours in, and it's the first time we've heard this song. You find a girl imprisoned in a cage. Dispose of the two mutants before hearing her story. Alright? Through the bars of the gate you can see strange humanoid beings with long claws. Right, she's probably going to be used as a victim for them. Or was supposed to before we got here. Oh, these are different. Do we know this mutant? I've seen this model before, but they were like plant beings, not mutants. So these are different. We probably won't have to move too much. They attacked twice, it didn't do a lot of damage. Yeah, this is fine, this one can't attack anyone. No, they're easy. Easy stuff. It's only grabbing the misses a lot. Otherwise, this is fine. They don't do a lot of damage. I presume they'll give very little experience. Come on, Thurman, you can do more damage than that. Decent. 50 experience points for that. Those octopuses with 700 XP each, 700 health each, give like 30 experience points. Keep telling you guys all this, the balance here is all of whack. I clicked the wrong icon. I'm not complaining about easy XP, of course. Bring all the levels. Of course, it's one of those classic RPGs where you need to go back to town so you can level up. $32 damage, holy shit, I'm gonna keep it there. That's a lot of damage. We might need to rest soonish. But it should be fine either way. Experience points. Alright, the game says we should kill those, then the guide says we should kill both of those and then talk to her. As you go to the bars to the cave, the girl notices you and says, "Oh, at last someone has come. I had given up hope that anyone would ever help me to get out of this castle. Please open the door to the cage and help me out of here before the terrible monster appears again and stares at me with his many greedy eyes, quite apart from his huge jaws with all those teeth." Alright. We cannot release her until we find a key that we will be finding later. Doesn't stop me from trying. No, it cannot be opened. Game is very clear. We can't talk to her because she's too far away. So, alright. I guess we come back here later. Before leaving... Oh, hang on. Before leaving... There's a secret, there's a freaking fantasy wall here with another switch that you need to click. Okay. Freaking fantasy walls. Alright, we're going to fully explore this level before taking any other stairs. I'm sure there's gonna be more enemies. We can deal with another group, I think. Let me put some healing to grab them. Healing has a lot of RNG, so sometimes it heals a lot, sometimes it heals very little. Just making sure we harvest everything in here, including the monsters. Because they are worth a lot of experience. The ones in this dungeon. Very large place, lots of little nooks and crannies to open, and that's all of this. Alright, all of this is done, okay. School hunters, usual group of 4, it's fine. I wonder if Many Eye will have like a 6 sprite covered in ice, in eyeballs. The guide to this dungeon is incredibly long. We haven't even gotten past the first paragraph. You have arrived, I can see that. Welcome in, Absentia. How are you doing? Did you enjoy that dinner that you had the day before yesterday? You were remembered yesterday. We were having a conversation about a dungeon filled with gay dragons, and we figured that you would have enjoyed that conversation if you were here. It was great. Alright, good to hear. And then we had a conversation about William Dafoe's Schlong. For some reason, it was a very interesting stream yesterday. And we have been talking yesterday and today about how we might finish this game today. Which is why I started a little bit earlier than usual. You missed a lot, yeah. Did you know that he was in a movie playing a character like Satan or Lucifer or something? And at some point in the movie, the character's penis was supposed to show up. And the director of the movie said in an interview that he was worried that audiences would be confused with that scene because William Dafoe's Schlong was way too big. And audiences would be like, why is it so big? There must be a reason. That he actually got a penis double for that scene. I did not know that, yeah. So if you watch that movie, which I don't actually know what movie it is, and you see William Dafoe's Schlong, it's not his, it's from a double, because they didn't want to confuse the audience. Alright, this should be over now? Yep. 83 experience points. These fights are very good. We can keep going a little bit longer. Another one of these. But yeah, we got another piece of the Amberstar yesterday. Or 2. We got 2 pieces yesterday. So we have 1 piece to find in this dungeon, which is the longest dungeon in the game, I believe. Then we go to the altar, we rebuild the Amberstar, with all the pieces, and then we're gonna go to the final boss dungeon to prevent the Dark Lord from entering the world of Uramium using the Amberstar. So we're really close to finishing it. I'm ready and willing to drag this stream longer if necessary. Good hits, Graven. Good hits. Yeah, Graven is really low in health. We're gonna have to rest after this fight. We should have brought Graben back from the front line here. There is no reason for him to take hit from 2 enemies. And then we can pull him back. I guess we'll be moving here, so he takes damage from 1. If it moves back, we pull him back again. It's fine. The AI in this game is kind of dumb and very predictable, which is fine, of course. Manipulating the AI is part of the gameplay. Welcome back, Absentia. Alright. Yeah, they give you a lot of food. Everyone should be loaded. Yep, everyone is fully loaded. I'm gonna put down a save because some enemy might run into us in our sleep. And let's recover everything. Come on. Just a little bit more. One more. All the buffs. And continue. That's a very large map. There's nothing in that pile of rubbish. Holy shit, that's a huge map. We need to find a statue, according to the guide, a statue and some stairs going up. Another group of these. It's a bit slow, but it's fine. They don't cast any spells, so we don't have to worry about healing debuffs. Much easier than some previous groups. Like that dungeon with the serpents, you had to like keep healing sickness and poison. You just wasted a bunch of time and mana. Alright, I'm gonna pull Graven back. And Therion should kill this one, so he only takes damage from this one. Yep, like clockwork. You can pull Graven back up. I forgot to switch the target from Therion, that was dumb. You won't be napping during the stream tonight because you actually just woke up. So I'll have to put up with you, that's fine. I'm glad to have some people awake in chat for a change. Nah, I can't, I'm joking, I can't really complain. People have been very active in chat this week, it's been a lot of fun. I had to take like 2 hours of sleep before this stream. Because like I said, this stream might be going late, depending on how it goes, and I want to be awake for all of it.
He has seen the future, and it's not real.
Yeah, I've seen the future. Thankfully it's Friday. Yeah, today is my day off from streaming. Usually I sleep all afternoon. Then I go... like, I could do anything today. And then I work on stream stuff for way too many hours and go to bed way too late. And then on Sunday I'm tired again. I need to fix my Saturdays. It's still Friday where I live. At least for another hour or so. Jesus, there's an entire section up here still. Okay. Oh, all of that is closed off. Whatever. Oh, this is also closed off. No fantasy walls. Over there. Wait. How do I leave here? Probably here. No, I have to go all the way around. Okay. Alright, alright. By the way, is Kinekos abrasive in real life, or is that just a thing he does on stream? Just curious. Not that it changes anything, just wondering. Hello there, Endlog. Hot Gems, it's an Amiga RPG. Very hot gems over here. That dude from Dark Secrets of Africa wanted the hot gems in his soul. All he got was his nipples. He's not at all... yeah, I figured he wouldn't be. But don't tell him I said that. Oh, there's some stuff in... What the fuck? There's way too much shit here. Okay, what do we have here? We have 8 tower shields, 12. And this guy has a small tower shield, which is 8. Are any of these magical? Probably not. No, I don't want to give it to anyone, I just want to look at them. Right, so the tower shields are better. Shield of Perry! Shield of Kate Perry. Alright, this is magical for sure. Give it to Gribon. Oh, he can't carry. It's probably full of food. 73 food. So let's drop a bunch. I mean, you mean he can be, but not with you. He's selectively antisocial. Alright. You guys keep being selective then. Remind me to never cross you guys. But I get it. I honestly do. Don't worry. Shield of Perry. It's weak in shield. Does it have anything to make up for it? It does. How does it compare to this same amount of defense? So we're gonna get rid of this, equip this, and I think we're not gonna care about anything else in here. I'm a friendly friend. You've said that a few times, and I'm glad. I just feel a little bit surprised sometimes. Like, it's one of those things, I don't know if that's common for everyone or just for me, but for example, for the last 15 to 20 years, I've heard everyone in real life and online tell me that I'm a very chill person, that I'm very relaxed, that I don't get stressed at all. That's not true. So it's strange, and then people now are saying that I'm a friendly friend. I don't know, maybe I don't know myself or something, because it's really weird to hear that sometimes. Especially, like, seriously, I've had my family sometimes looks at me, yeah, no, Copert is always relaxed, like nothing bothers him, the world could be falling apart, and he's just like calm. I'm not. I don't know, I think I just ran out of fucks to give at some point. I am... Well, thank you so much for the nice words. I'm sweet and welcoming and chill as fuck. As well, you present yourself. I am like this, I think. Not presenting differently. I think it's easier to be chill and welcoming when you don't really give a shit. If that makes any sense. Well, I always say that the world would be a better place if people stopped caring so much about what other people do with themselves. So it's easy to be receptive when you just believe in letting people live their lives, I suppose. No more fucks to give. Well, there's more shit over here. Boots of Moira. Holy crap, man. It's a lot of shit. But yeah, I always say that the best... Like, it's not... People talk about acceptance and tolerance and all of that is... Oh, this is cursed. Minus 30 speed. Okay, then we don't want it. Was this identified? Was not cursed, okay. Like, people talk about tolerance and acceptance, and of course it's all important, but I think that a first much easier step is to have people stop caring. Like, at some point, sure, I am considerate and acceptive, and I do tell people that they should be more tolerant and all of that, but on a basic level, just mind your own business. And so many of those people who are intolerant, they believe that, oh, the government should stop interfering in my life, don't threaten me or whatever. And that's like, yeah, why don't you stop nosing around other people's lives? That would also work fine. But the way I present is exactly what I'm looking for in Twitch. I don't get why all most popular streamers are just yelling all the time. I've made a few jokes about that before in log on the stream. I can't be hype all the time. Like, there was this really popular streamer who I think he still streams. He has like tens of thousands of viewers, or used to. He's a very chill streamer. And he once said that he knew personally some of the other streamers who were successful on Twitch, and those who are really, really hype, like no joking, no judging, they were on drugs. You can't be that hype all the time without being on. I don't even know the drugs that you guys use over there. Like I think I remember a name, Adderall. Don't know if that's a thing. But yeah, he said that no, those people are drugged all the time. You can't keep that kind of level of energy without being drugged. This is for wizards. Interesting. So like, if you see me getting like a weird reaction, like I get too surprised or too excited by something, you know it's going to be genuine, because I can't force that shit. This is me literally, what you see is what you get. I don't have the energy or the predisposition to do anything more than this. This has read magical scroll 25, intelligence 10. We don't need read magic scroll, but I'll get the strength. What did this do? Use magic 10, that's pretty good. Everyone has good shit. Well, this isn't. Alright, we need to open some space here. Then give this... I used it. I used the charge. Whatever. Who cares? But yeah, it's too... It would be too draining for me to try and like play a character. Same with you. You don't have any shit to put up a front. Yeah, I mean, if you want a high energy stream and someone who's yelling all the time, I think you have plenty of choice for that. Like if I started doing that, I would just scare away the people that joined for chill stream. Oh, another piece of mithril. Mithril is pretty good because everyone can use it, and it's... There's a lot of shit in here, but all of this is magical already. Okay, none of these are magical. So I'm not gonna get the mithril one. Even though... Mithril is... Yeah, it's just...
Who are you, and how did you get in here? I'm a locksmith. And I'm a locksmith.
Prostitution for when you want a frigid hooker. Sorry. Thank you for the follow. Enjoy the free emotes. Yeah, but this is a very long map. And I like that they have like a bunch of good items in here. Because if you neglected getting good items on your characters, then you could like reveal everyone here before moving on. So those piles of loot are basically catch-up mechanics. I do appreciate them for that. I assume it was intentional. It's a good game design in my opinion. There are some streamers that I like to watch from time to time that sometimes yell too much. And it's a shame sometimes I'm just chilling to their stream, enjoying the gameplay. And then they start yelling and I'm like, yeah... And I just move on to another streamer, like, of course I'm not going to complain, like, they have their style, people like it, whatever. But sometimes, like, even if it isn't forced, some of those, honestly, I've seen streamers who genuinely are angry at what they're doing. But it sends me away from the stream because it's too noisy. And there are streamers who are actually very good at keeping an active, noisy stream, but within a certain level. Like, let me give you guys a good example, in my opinion, if you guys are familiar with that streamer, Rig. Rig is really popular, right? His stream is very noisy and full of alerts and sound bits, and he's always excited about what he's doing, but he always keeps it at the same level. I can watch that stream for a long time. It's fine if I'm looking for a more action-y stream. We're sorry to bother you at a time like this. We would have come earlier, but your husband wasn't dead then. I remember that quote. That's a really good one. You can't stand him. Yeah, well, like I always say, there are all kinds of styles for every kind of viewer. It's not for everyone. I'm not for everyone. Oh, that's perfectly fine, Absentia. It's like games. Like, how many games are there that people freaking love and then you try to play it and it doesn't... and you just don't jive with them. Sometimes you insist and you still don't jive with it. Doesn't mean he's a bad streamer. Doesn't mean that you're a bad viewer. It just means that it doesn't fit your tastes. I showed up when you recommended, and it seemed to work because you love yourself a nice chill stream, mostly a lurker. Keep doing your thing. Alright, nice to hear, Prostitution. Welcome in. I do keep a chill varied stream. Sometimes I don't play chill games, but I am mostly chill, so welcome in. And most of my viewers are lurkers. Of course, you are all welcome here. Is there a secret passage there? Now I have to test for fantasy walls. No, there isn't. Okay. It's not your cup of tea. That's fine. There are popular streamers on Twitch that I go in and I'm like, yeah, I get it, but... There are also streamers on Twitch that I really admire in the sense that they have a stream that I should hate, but they're actually genuine and fun. Like another example, I shouldn't be talking about other streamers because it might come off as, I don't know, not because I'm not criticizing anyone. I respect all styles of streaming. But for example, I really enjoy watching JC streams, but his streams are made of the stuff that I hate. But I don't know, it's weirdly chill. Well, in a way, Kinikos is like that as well. Kinikos complained to me once that, what do you mean I have a voice mod, a voice changer, and I keep saying fucking all the time. What do you mean you think my streams are chill? I don't know, man, that's not much I can do. Sometimes it hits you different. Yeah, sometimes it works. JC is one of those streamers that I'm really surprised how well his style works. If you just described his style to me, I would be, yeah, no, that's not my cup of tea, but it's really enjoyable. Okay, this is a door. We should be looking at the guide a little bit, it's just that there's so much stuff here. We have to find the statue. Can we even go in here? We can. Oh, darkness. Did we run out? Or was that an anti-magic thing? I'm gonna have to rest to recover some mana to cast some light. Can we cast one light 3? We can. Alright, that's good enough for now. Yeah, there are anti-magic spots in here. It's gotta be big and scary, Cooper. Yeah, I know. I try not to undermine his authority. So if anyone asks, no, Kinikos, no, he's very, very scary. Right, if we look at this statue, I don't know what this says because I don't want to look up on the manual, but if it's necessary, the guide will tell us. If I look at it again, it says you have to examine it twice to find gems. It might not be this statue though. Yeah, no, these are different statues. Was that a spinner tile? No, it wasn't. I don't know what these say. The guide should talk about that later. Meaning we shouldn't be here just yet. I'm sure it's fine. You guys just remember that we saw a bunch of statues with a bunch of runic text. It will be relevant later. Another one of these, of course. I'm gonna cast cheaper lights because they keep getting deleted. And if we go in here, there is this statue. Alright. Yeah, these statues are clearly relevant for something. Okay, where are we? We are out of that, so I can cast light 3. He deleted all the buffs, which is annoying, of course. Oh, that was a spinning tile. Yeah, it spammed me around. I noticed that later. Another group of skull hunters. Round 2. We usually kill the one on the left on round 3. And because Gryban doesn't kill his, we pull Gryban back. No reason to take damage from 2 guys. Therion, you're supposed to kill that one. This, there you go. And now we can move back, because yeah, it's dumb enough that this guy is going to move here and never move back, so he never hits Graben while he's here. Yeah, we might be doing... I'm surprised we're not doing worse because of all the buffs being gone. Because we were supposed to be hitting less often. For some reason it doesn't seem like the buffs were doing much. It's not like Might and Magic. I remember on Might and Magic 1 and 2 there were these buffs that you would want to keep them running at all times. They really expedited the fights by a lot of time. The only problem, like if anyone here has any interest in playing the original Might and Magic 1 and 2, the only problem with those games is interface. Right, those games I find them to be awesome, but the lack of an auto mapper and just, you know, seeing the spells that you have, the hit points that you have, the debuffs, the everything, without having to go through 500 menus, it's what kills those games for most people. If anyone here ever wants to play those games, there is a tool called Where Were We? And that supports a bunch of different games, including the first 4 or 5 Might and Magic games. It makes them much easier to play. And if you're not worried about a little bit of spoiling and reducing the difficulty, it's a great way of exploring games that most people would not give the time of day because of how cryptic they are sometimes. Which I'm all for. I don't believe in gatekeeping anything, much less video games. We want to go up these stairs, but we want to find the statue that the god mentioned before. Pale Blue Camo actually hand draw maps on graph paper. There are a lot of streamers that do that, and I respect them a whole lot. I don't know if I have the patience. Might and Magic has one of the problems with Might and Magic is that, okay, all the maps have the exact same size. It's 16 by 16 tiles, I think? It's been a while, I might be mistaken. Hello there, a Maple Story. How many more Amberstar beats? 1. I want to finish this today. I have 1 piece left, and it's in this dungeon. Might and Magic has all the maps, like, even though the world is made of segments that are all the same size, which is, I think, 16 by 16. So they are technically very easy to map. Problem is that you don't have a compass or coordinates, you have to cast spells to know which direction you are facing. Yeah, it's 16 by 16 or 32 by 32. I'm pretty sure it's 16 by 16. Although... no, they might be 32 by 32. Yeah... Jesus, I'm not sure. I try to remember the maps in my head. I want to say 16 by 16, but somehow that doesn't seem to fit some of the maps that I remember. And I think it's also when a streamer does that. I just don't know if I have the patience. I remember watching Bilbo play through Megami Tensei 1 and 2 on the Famicom and hand drawing everything. Where is the freaking statue? There is like one slot to check. I mean, I doubt it's going to be here. Yeah. Oh, it's probably there. I missed the thing there. This map is like the most gigantic map we've had so far. That's true, but also the actual physical map is pretty accurate. If you use the Where Are We tool that I just mentioned, it actually lays the auto mapper on top of a scan of the physical map, and it maps gloriously well. Those games are very well made. Strongly recommend anyone with a little bit of patience to play through those. Another... okay, here it is. The name which once graced the base of the statue has been scratched away. In its place, the name Mani has been written in a curious red color. So this was Mani before he became Mani, that would be my guess. And then he killed everyone else that lived here. As you examine the statue more closely, you discover that the eyes of the statue are made of valuable gems. With some effort, you succeed in prizing the gems from their mountings. Right. Alright, and we save the game. Alright, so it says to go west, and it's not west on the map. It's west from where we were. Like I said, the guide is confusing a lot of times. It talks about a spinner here. We did find a spinner here. Go west, find a red statue, gather 2 gems. West and south, climb the stairs. Okay. I freaking love this song. It sounds like a music that should be in like One Must Fall 2097. I remember the number of the year on that game. At the top of the stairs, go east to find a diary. On the table, you discover a dusty old book, which no one can carry. Silk can carry it, okay. Can we look at the diary? Melgrim's diary. Most pages of the diary have been destroyed by the weather. The only entries you can still read are the following. After so many years, I now have the magic spells and equipment required to put my plan into operation. Tomorrow, I'll investigate the secret of life and immortality. Damn, what a time for a fault in Transformer number. All is in order. Tomorrow I will try it, and if everything works as planned, I'll be the best and most powerful wizard ever to exist in Liramion. The last entry you can still decipher is very unclear and difficult to read, and you imagine it was not written by the same person who made the previous entries. I believe this will be my last entry in the diary. I feel my spirit is disappearing and my body is changing, but the changes are not as I wanted them to be. I believe I was too ambitious and am being punished by the gods. Alright, so Melgrim became Mani because he was trying to achieve immortality. That's my guess. And now he is immortal, but he has to drink the skulls of everyone else. Now west to the Knight's Hall, note the wine goblets. This is the Knight's Hall. It looks as if it hasn't been used for centuries. On the west wall of the room there is a large shelf with hundreds of richly decorated wine goblets. As you examine the goblets in more detail, you discover that they have been made from human skulls. Alright. There are skeletons in the southern room, but avoid the pit as it dumps you back outside the castle. Alright. Some skeletons. Yeah, here's the pits. Skeletons are going to be easy XP, so let's enjoy. As you enter this room, shock passes through your body. Everywhere in the room lie skeletons, with the skull missing. But on a table is a skull, which is dressed with precious stones. In the fireplace burns a strong fire in which the large lumps of meat are being burned. The smell makes you feel sick. In the southwest of the room, you see an open pit. Oh, so you can get out of the castle and go back to the town if you need. You just have to use this pit. Alright, that's fine. That's fine, we'll have a backup. Oh, the skeletons are not to fight. Just because they don't have their skulls. In the northwest... Do you want to attack or flee? Attack what? There was a thing there, I didn't even see it. Cannibalism. I don't know if that's approval. I'm always worried with absentia sometimes. That might be approval. I don't think it's cannibalism, I think he's just disposing of the stuff that's not the skull, he only wants the skull. Like that story that we were told about about Many-Eye just grabbing someone, drinking their skull and dropping the skeleton without the skull through the window. Very grim. There's a lot of interesting, well-written content in this game. It's a shame it's not shown more through graphics. This is still alive. It's probably our lack of buffs. It's fine, should be dead now. Move here, attack here. Yeah, I'm really thirsty today. I might have had too much for dinner. When I have too much for dinner, I spend the rest of the night thirsty. No amount of water or anything quenches it quite well enough. And then if I fall asleep, I still wake up with a dry mouth a few hours later. What did I have? There are these discs that they sell over here that it's really difficult to describe. Like it's some dough. It's supposed to be a pizza disc, but it's really thin, and you're not supposed to bake it in the oven. You're supposed to put it in a frying pan with no oil, no nothing. And you put it in there and you flip around for like 3 minutes and it gets really solid and crispy. So what we do is we put it in the frying pan, we flip it a few times, we take it out, we assemble a regular pizza on top of it. It's not too large, it's like this big. We assemble a pizza on top of it, we cover it with cheese, then we put it back on the frying pan and we close the lid for 5 minutes. And it basically becomes this melted cheese pizza with a very crusty, very thin base that you can do in like 10 minutes. It's really good, we do it often. It's just difficult to find the discs to buy sometimes. And you can put whatever you want on the pizza. If you're lazy, you can just put like cheese and ham and hard-boiled eggs or something. I had mine with some, it's a type of sausage that is halfway between a sausage and pepperoni. That's very popular down here. I don't know what it's called elsewhere. Small key. This cell key. This should be to release the girl from the cage. Only Silk can carry it. Alright. 2 sets of school hunters to dispose. Alright. Let's continue exploring here. Let's check for fantasy walls because all of these have had fantasy walls before. Is this anything? Ooh, there's something there. Freaking gems! The guy doesn't talk about these. Chorizo? I don't know what that is. Let me look up what it looks like. Chorizo. That sounds Mexican. No, it's not chorizo. Let me see if I can find. It translates like Google translates it as pepperoni sausage. It's not pepperoni. It's more mild than pepperoni. Like, I do like pepperoni, we do have it here, but pepperoni is a lot more spicy. And you usually already buy it like sliced, at least down here. We just took a shot in the dark. We do have that chorizo thing here, I don't remember what it's called, it's not that name. But it's like a mild pepperoni, that's the best way to describe it. Untranslated name, linguiça calabresa. Linguiça means sausage. Calabresa is the type of sausage. We call it calabresa, meaning that it should come from the region of Calabria in Italy. It probably doesn't because California pizza is not from California, and yeah, we do that with a lot of shit down here actually. Just don't remember any other examples here. And yeah, we made some of that sausage and sliced on a frying pan with some onions. I freaking love onions. And then you just put like some tomato sauce, you put that or whatever filling you want. You cover it with cheese. It's important to cover it with the cheese, because then when the cheese melts, it holds the ingredients onto the pizza. Because since it's in the frying pan, it can like slide off easily. Hello there, Happy Cakes. You do that there too, of course you do. It's important that you do. It's from the French Alps. Meanwhile, it's from some old couple's bathtub or something. Yeah. Yeah, there are a lot of those. California pizza has fruits and eggs in it. It's really old and traditional kind of pizza over here. I'm sure you don't have it in California. We should all be covered in cheese. There's not a lot. There are not many flaws with that plan. I vote yes. Can I have my hands not be covered with cheese? It would make some stuff harder. I was very surprised to see some Americans show up on Brazilian discussion boards talking about the latest meme from my country. So I'm gonna ask if you guys have heard about this, because apparently it has broken some national borders. We recently had a case of a woman who took her dead uncle to the bank to withdraw some money. And of course, because it was a bank, it was caught on camera. And it is an incredibly depressing story. And the way you deal with that sort of story is by memeing about it, because that's how humans do with that shit, with humor. Weekend at Bernie's. Yeah, that's like the first meme that shows up was that one. Weekend at Bernie's, which over here was translated. I have talked to you guys about movie names being translated, like Weekend at Bernie's. Who is Bernie? Why do I want to watch a movie about a weekend? We need to change the name. And the name was what? A Very Crazy Dead Man, I think it was called down here. Was it? And let me see if I'm not messing that up. Yeah, a very crazy dead man. That's the name of a weekend of Bernie's in Brazil. Because that's more descriptive. Another translation, yeah. But yeah, there's a video of the woman asking for the guy to sign the papers while the guy is dead. And then they're trying to track down the Uber that gave them a ride. And the Uber said that the guy was alive when he got in the car. And medical services already testified that he had been dead for at least 2 hours. And it's a freaking mess. But of course everyone's gonna meme about it. And then we had random Americans coming, writing in English. Like, oh yeah, I heard about this. Latest meme is like some woman with a dog in front of the desk and the dog is all limp. And the woman, you have to sign here, and the dog is... What is going on, lady? I don't have opposing thumbs, so I can't hold a pen. And she's like, no, you have to sign here, I can't sign for you. Back to the game. This is apparently the bedroom of the owner of the castle. It looks as if it has not been used for many years. A thick layer of dust covers the bed, and cobwebs have draped themselves over the bed frame. Ooh, silk, your time to shine. No traps. I opened the lock. Large quantity of gold, 6,000 gold. We can barely carry anything. Need a master key that we certainly need, but no one can carry. Time to dump some food on the floor. There you go. Everyone drop your food on the floor. Time to walk the dinosaur or something. I don't remember how it goes, I'm sorry. Can we grab the gold? Not all of it. Okay, let's carry 30 food each of you. So everyone drop food on the floor. Ah, shit. I clicked the wrong items. 32 and drop. Yes. You drop 9. We're gonna be using this gold to train our guys later. And we don't need the excess food. $17. Yeah, we can't carry everything. Is there anything else we can drop? Everything here is important. We don't need these shields. Right, no one can even equip those other than the people who already have better shit. So right, these should be very heavy. Nope. And nope. Who can equip the metal helmet? Warriors and paladins. Yeah, the warrior already has one. And the paladin has something better. So we can drop this helmet as well. Can you drop anything? Not really. Not really. Not really. Yeah, not really. Alright, if we can't carry more gold, we just... Yeah, we can't carry anything. I'm gonna drop more food. No, know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to sleep, because we need to recover resources. Let me check for fantasy walls. I'm going to sleep to recover resources. That should get rid of a bunch of food. And then we can carry all the gold, I'm pretty sure. I'm sure we're gonna have to delete a bunch of stuff later either way, because there's gonna be more stuff to carry out of this dungeon. That's for certain. And after doing this, everyone will have 20 food, which is still a lot. Especially with these enemies that keep dropping food. I really wish that gold didn't have weight. Right, what's important is that we did get the master key and we did get the cell key. Those are the important things in here. Grab the gold, there we go. Let's look at the guide. In this area, it is this area that you will need to return to once all the pressure plate symbols have been activated. Okay, so we can't do everything here just yet. Back then to release the girl. Okay. Let's do that. Let's cast our buffs. Let's check the food situation. Everyone has 20, as expected. Save. Let's go save some. Let's go save some beaches. Beaches love saving. I should be here. Where am I? Wrong way, wrong flipping way. Where is this? Okay. Can do this, then this. Or do we have to enter there? No, this is fine. Right. Go in here and we release the woman. Silk should have the key. Cell key. It explodes. The item opens the door. As you walk up to the girl, you see her body start to tremble. And shortly afterwards, it dissolves into a grey mess. Holy shit. As you recover from the shock of the frightful transformation, the mass forms into a huge caterpillar-like beast whose many tentacles reach out towards you. Oh man, I know where this is going. Yeah, that looks a bit disgusting. Oh, it moves. Okay, you two move to the sides. You two move over here. A very cool sprite for that enemy. Alright, I'm gonna pull Silk up, see how well he does attacking this thing. Doppelganger. He hits 4 times, 5, 6 attacks. That's a lot. And we're not doing a lot of damage to it. Okay. Let's see what it attacks. If it doesn't attack Silk, then we can keep Silk here attacking. Graben. Okay, we can keep it there. Graben is tanking for now. Yeah, this should be fine. I didn't see if Silk hit his attacks. I could actually set Graben to defend, to block with his shield, but I think it's faster this way. Oh, Silk did 15 damage and actually killed it. 66 XP for an easy battle. Golden food. And then there is the necklace of defense. We want to take this. Only Silk and Craig can carry it. Okay. I'm going to identify it. Everyone can carry it. Magic resistance. Graben could actually use it. Let me move this. No one can carry it. Key to Silk. And then necklace to... Therion is still too heavy. Can you give some gold to someone? Craig? Okay. Craig it is. Necklace to Therion. Therion equip it. There you go. Right, the girl's still there. After the battle, the remains are transformed again into the shape of the girl. As you now walk up to her, another transformation takes place. Her body decomposes slowly, and the only thing which remains is a bare skeleton. In addition, you seem to hear a distant voice saying, "Thank you for releasing me." You missed the hentai caterpillar, you did. I'm sorry. And it becomes a body skeleton thingy. Right. Then we go back here. This is just for the necklace, apparently. You said hee-haw, and I read that as hee-haw, which reminds me of...
Hallelujah, Hawk One!
Alright, now the guide says that we should go here, which we already did. Yeah, Absentia does that often. She goes away and they go away and they are still listening to the stream. There are a bunch of statues here with a bunch of runic messages that we didn't look at the manual to translate. Hello there, Games on VHS, welcome in, welcome in. So I'm gonna read, the guy did the translation already for these, so we don't have to do it manually. And it says, find the secret doors, meet him. Way is many eye, from only escape the. Escape the many eye, meet him, only way is through the secret doors, whatever. Back through the door and north to find a teleport. Bash the skull hunters before entering it. Oh, it's going to send us over here. Alright, time to go to the teleporter then. I'm gonna be this tonight. Yeah, I intend to. Thank you for the good luck. I did start a little bit earlier and I do intend to go a little bit late if necessary. This has been a long time coming. Right, teleport. Go. Instant combat. I escaped. I didn't want to escape. Where is the monster? Okay, hello. I'm sorry. Sorry, I didn't. How did we escape back into the teleporter if it's not there? I think the game just registers the previous style you were in and teleports you there. It literally sends us back to a teleporter that did not exist. 57 hours into the game, we can still find new bugs. How did I come across this game and choose to play it? I've heard a lot of good things about a game called Albion, which was released for DOS in 1995? Yeah, 1995. So I did my research on that game, and it was the third game developed by these people. Right, these people from Thalion, they made a bunch of games, of course. And they made an RPG before this one, which I didn't want to include because that would be too much. So they wanted to make a trilogy, and it was supposed to be Amberstar, Ambermoon, and something else. Now, after they made Ambermoon and before they released it in English, the company went under, and then they went on to Blue Byte Software, and they made another game in the same style but in a different setting, different world and characters, called Albion, which is the one I heard of. So I thought, you know what, I like old school dungeon crawlers, and I haven't streamed an Amiga game yet, so it's probably a good idea to explore all of these three games in order and see how the gameplay evolves between them, because it's the same people evolving the same set of ideas. And that's why we are here today. That's why we're going to eventually be to Ambermoon. I already have the sidebar set up for those games, Ambermoon and eventually Albion. Not gonna go straight into those games after this. I need a break from all of this, otherwise I've learned that if I go from one game to another one that is too similar to it right away, I lose interest very quickly. So I have to pace myself a little bit. But yeah, I'm glad to have found this game. Did the sword play? I was distracted talking. And my volume for the alerts was a little bit low because the volume for the game is idiot. Okay, thank you. I was distracted for a second. Endlog, were you here when I did my recommendation? Because after the stream, during the stream, you asked me how to find good Amiga games, and I mentioned Amiga Vision to you. On the end of the stream, I showed Amiga Vision on the stream, and you have all these top lists in there, everything ready and set up. Just press enter to play. Were you here to see it? If you want to find Amiga games, I think that's like the best way to do it. If you missed it and you are curious about it, just check yesterday's VOD. It's right after I stop the timer and end the game. I mean, if anyone in chat is interested, of course. Yeah, we are on the northeast corner. You were probably asleep, I'll check the VOD. Yeah, it's right after the stop the timer, continue tomorrow thing. I show it working. You can find it on archive.org. If you can't, let me know. Hit me up on Discord or something, I'll send you a link. Okay, we need to break this down, of course. We have explored everything else. So use the pickaxe, and there's a set of stairs here, okay. Fight skull hunters east and south, use pickaxe, expose more stairs up. Upstairs, okay, you have to go upstairs. A sign is fixed to the door. It says transporter room. Right, this is reference to in the diary. To the north is a room with 3 teleporters. Yeah, there are 3 teleporters in here. Western passage has a door west. More skull hunters? Yes. What is... Okay, got stuck there for a second. Man, I'm already out of soda and I'm still thirsty. Dinner was very spicy, I guess. But yeah, anyone that has come into this game like 30 hours into it or later has no idea how much easier combat is nowadays compared to when we started. Like, we just have been killing group after group of enemies that gives good XP without having to rest every single time. First 10 hours were just like, we go into combat. Can we kill it? No, we die, reload. Can we kill this? No, we die, reload again. This kind of game requires a lot of patience to be able to enjoy. It's not a game that I would recommend unless I knew the person liked long grindy games that require patience. If I were to recommend a dungeon crawler, and I've made this recommendation to other streamers before, that would certainly be Anvil of Dawn. The game is amazing, very accessible, very easy to understand the mechanics. And it's quite long, but not this long. I think I took like 30 hours to finish it. Maybe less. Interesting enough, the less interesting part of the game is also the combat. But for different reasons. That one combat is just click, 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 sometimes you hit, sometimes you don't, and then move back and forward so you avoid damage. And then they try to make moving back and forth not a thing by adding fatigue. You get tired if you do that too much. Okay. Fight the skull hunters, then go south. Oh, I checked everywhere for fake walls except south. Here's the other switch that we had to press. What about the teleporters? Avoid the center of the three teleports, it's a trap. Picture on the wall says... Picture on the wall? Where is there a picture on the wall? I don't see a picture on the wall. I put down a save before I explore these. In the corridor to the north you see some strange lights. In the corridor to the north you see some strange lights. Right, it says that we should avoid this one because it's a trap, is that this thing says transformer defective, please do not use. As you walk into the lights, you feel how your body changes into and a new force flows into you. Oh, that might be another one of those buffs that makes you stronger. Right, I don't know if anything changed, but no reason not to do it, I suppose. Alright, let me scroll down the guide because it's a very long guide, we have to scroll down. Alright, back down. And then we take the teleporter that takes us back. We are all the way over here. Okay. Let's see what the guide says. Alcove in the southwest of the map. So here? Retrace your steps to the place where you first teleported and go west. We teleported from here and go west? But west and up or west and down? You say, Absentia says the king is being a butt about washing out her thermals, so a few more minutes. Freaking Kinikos, am I right? Right, I don't know which stairs we need to take, the guide is very confusing. Have we been here? I think this is this, we have been here, yes. Let me see if I can negotiate with the guide what it means and where it wants me to go. It says to go here where we teleported and go west. Look out for a spinner at the crossroads. Can we find a spinner? Here, there is a spinner. Then here it says to go west and then north. Or he wants us to go to those stairs then, okay. We are ahead of the guide, we already explored mostly everything. Alright, so we haven't been here. The sign says storeroom. Right, some barrels. Apart from dried herbs, you'll find nothing particular in this chest. Skull hunter in there. No packets of herbs. Also, if you don't have packets of herbs when you go to the Sheep's End village and you can't find the treasure map because of that, you can get it here and then head back. Right, that's fine. How much do they weight? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, I can either drop some gold or some food. Can we drop nothing else? We can drop potions. At this point that is very tempting, some of these potions are irrelevant. Let me look at the guide and see what the potions do. And whatever is not relevant, I'm gonna get rid of. Like these that have a P, they are stuck, the cure stun, so we don't need these. I mean, we could keep one of them. For an emergency. Right, these ones. Hang on a second. I'm so sorry if you could hear it. This one is not told on the guide what it does. I really feel like just getting rid of all these potions. We can always buy more if we want. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the ones that heal mana and health. It's the one with an M and the one with an X. So this one probably... No, this one heals, it recovers life points. And the one with an X, I don't have any of those. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna get rid of all of these potions. Screw it. Haven't used potions in forever, just gonna keep the ones that are for healing for an emergency, which should be these ones. Everything else can like get bent. If we find ourselves in a situation where we really need, we can always go back to Eden and buy more. I don't even know what these herbs are used for either. Okay, you also have potions. The fact that the potion doesn't tell you what it does is also pretty dumb. Like, instead of saying potion, you could say heal poison potion or something. Healing potion, mana potion, whatever. Okay, that's all the potions gone. And now maybe we can take these packets of herbs, which we probably don't need either, but yeah. Take a quick look at the guide just to see if it says anything about a potion being necessary. Very much later. No. We're not gonna need potions for anything. Alright, which means that I want to get back to the game. I want to put down a save. I'm gonna fight those skull hunters. Bless you, thank you. For the blessing. Yeah, that's the name of the spell on Might and Magic, Bless. It increases your stats, I think. The entire party lasts like 8 hours. So you want to have it cast while walking around in case you run into monsters. Yeah, that's it. I had to cast that all the freaking time. Yep, Sancho just cast a blast spell on the streamer. Yeah, these fights are going exactly the same every single time. First one gets deleted, then they start moving, then I pull back up. Very predictable, in spite of the RNG. I'm looking at the guide and it says that after we fight these, we're gonna grab some more herbs. And then we're gonna find the last switch we have to step on. And then we have to finish a paragraph, then there are two more, one of them is huge. We're doing it, chat, we're doing it. I really wanted to finish this dungeon before taking a break. Let's see if my old man's bladder will let me. With the amount of liquids I have been ingesting, that's going to be a challenge. We're doing it. Almost 60 hours. Yeah, there's a very good chance we might hit 60 hours. And if you guys, if I was streaming back when I played Megami Tensei 2, that game took me 80 hours. I think of all these old games, like
how did you get in here? I'm the locksmith. And I'm the locksmith.
Thank you for the follow, enjoy the emotes. Of course, when it comes to modern games, there are games that I have played for way more than that. I think I played like Breath of the Wild for 120 hours and Tears of the Kingdom for 200 hours. But for these old games, it's like less common to have that much content in the game, and of course part of it is all the farming and figuring out where to go. But again, it's going to be 60 hours with a goddamn guide. That's what gets me. Without a guide, this game can easily take you over 100 hours to finish. It actually can take you like over 100 hours to realize that you don't know where you have to go, where to find the next piece of the Amberstar. Okay, there's a fake wall in here somewhere, there we go. Mandatory secret passages. Alright. Before returning to the stairs... Alright, the guy is talking about these, with all the items that they have. We've done that before. Right, then he tells us to go to a set of stairs? Maybe here. Yeah, there are 4 sets of stairs. It's probably that one, yeah. See if I can get out of here without looking at the map much. Not a good sign, not a good start. Okay, that's out of there. Now on to the other set of stairs. Right, not too complicated. Maybe here? Yeah, exactly. Right, so this is the place we have been to before, but we couldn't progress because we needed to hit all of those switches. Right? Right? Oh, it's this one, okay. So this has opened, it wasn't here before. Still the same groups of 4 skull hunters. I think the hardest dungeon we did was the Dark Wizard Tower. The one we couldn't leave before killing all the skeletons. And then at the end of a stream we got to a group of 12 skeletons and I had no food, no resources, no nothing. And we spent like 20 minutes trying to just run around them and failing. Alright, according to the guide that we must go through a series of traps. And then we go to another level. This is just to enter another level. And then we get to the second to last paragraph for this dungeon. It's this big. Which doesn't mean much, of course. It is about 30% of the entire dungeon is the next paragraph. Right, so we're gonna deal with a few traps and find some stairs to the next level. It's fine. We can cure everything. I might need to heal a little bit. I hope we don't have to rest. We're gonna have a lot of experience when we get out of this dungeon. So might be able to get a bunch of levels before the final part. But yeah, every time I say that it's like 2 levels, 3 at best. It's never a lot, especially on the wizards. But it's fine, Thalion is like 27. If you're playing this game without knowing what to do, without following a guide, you would probably get some of your characters to max level. Yeah, we can't carry anything, of course. You hear the sound of a fuse spluttering, then there's a bang. The area is filled with blinding lights. Okay, Satan can, if you have Satan selected, she's blinded, the map goes dark. If you have anyone else selected, then it's fine. That's a nice touch. Yeah, each one of these is gonna be a trap, right? Shimmering green mist. And Satan is poisoned. It's only Satan, she's very frail, apparently. No more traps? Castle of Many-Eyed Tower. Alright, I'm afraid my bladder is not going to cooperate. I drank too much water. I'm gonna pause the timer. I'll take a quick break, like 4 minutes, I'll be right back, don't go anywhere. Alright, not wasting any time, resume the timer here. We entered the map from the southeast, it's a large map again. Proceed west. Onwards There is gonna be a fake wall. Examine this part of the wall in more detail. Find that it's only an illusion. Should you explore the northern passage first, you find a message saying... Ooh, mutants. Thank you for the welcome back. These are reused from the cave in the desert that I forgot the name of. The one dungeon that had the trees. Back then these were plant monsters. In here there are mutants. I forgot to heal my guys. Gonna do that after this fight. I do have at least like 2.5 hours to finish this game. I can extend it to 3 or 4 if necessary. Alright, we can't carry shit. Pretty sure all I can delete now are like plants, which we don't know if we're gonna be needing for anything. Probably not at this point of the game. I could have possibly need. Although I did read somewhere, I don't remember if it was on the guide or on the manual, that some of those plants can be used to reverse aging. If our guys get too old to finish the game. On one of the walls is written the following: you will see at the center, and next to it is the only true way to go. Okay, that's a hint, I guess. If we go here... Actually, let me keep up with the guide. There's another message. The guide says, if you find a new way, so search where it's not possible. Probably back here tells us to go find the fantasy wall. Make your way southwest. To find 3 teleports. Yep, 3 teleports, alright. We ran out of buffs. I'm just going to cast light for now. Alright, we have 3 teleports. To find 3 teleports. The western one takes you... Western one would be this one. Then there's an area with another 3 teleports. Some of these take you back to the start of the level. Take the center one. Right, the thing said the center again. So according to the message on the wall, we take the center one twice. And then it said next to it is the only true way to go. We got another set of teleports. Use the center one. Take the center one. Again, take the center one. As you step into the lights, you'll hear laughter. No, that was the wrong one, guide. And someone laughed at us for... I wrote that guide. You moron. Center. Again, center. Again, center. We did take the center, was the wrong one. Okay, I guess we'll just take all of them. Yep, wrong one. Of course, it's going to be the last one we try. And now the one on the east. Alright, more mutants. I clicked the wrong button so they get to attack first. Because I'm a big dum-dum. Ah, crap. Took damage. Unnecessary, avoidable damage. For misclicking. These mutants are easy as well, like I'm surprised about how easy the enemies are in this dungeon. After those octopi coming into this dungeon, I thought that we were going to hit some really difficult enemies. Like I said, the game is very weird with the balance. Considering how large the game is, and probably the amount of time they had to make it, that kind of problem is not uncommon in this kind of game. Like balance in general. One of the reasons these games work in general is because you can always just like keep farming to get stronger, and eventually you'll be able to deal with everything. It's not completely the case for this game because there's a limit to how much you can farm. Alright, go east. Okay, oh, there's a chest in here. Okay, Silk, your time to shine. No traps. Unlock. Many valuable jewels and a piece of the Amberstar. This is the final piece of the Amberstar, chat, and no one can carry it. We can drop food, we can drop gold. I'm gonna drop food. That's the final piece of the Amberstar, but we still have to get out of here. And I doubt we can get out of here without fighting Many-Eye. But yeah, final piece of the Amberstar. Now watch me look at the inventory of Thalion and see me having only 12 pieces because I missed one and didn't notice. 13. We're good, chat. We got 13 pieces of the Amberstar. Not gonna lie, I got a bit worried there for a second. Alright, I should definitely save the game. The worst has passed. We did not get soft locked. Everything is fine. We just need to find a way out of the cave. Return west and teleport back into the southwest. Where is this? It's here. Back again the southwest, take the eastern teleport this time around. Again, if we successfully escape, it takes us back to the previous tile, despite no teleporters existing to allow for that. 13 pieces, chat. Holy crap. Haven't even finished the game, already feel accomplished. I think we can end the stream here, right? The game is beaten, we have seen everything, right? What is gross games? VGS. Did I say something? No, okay. I was worried, what did I say? Do you guys want to hear some fingers cracking? Let me see if I haven't. No, I didn't have a lot. Sorry. That was underwhelming. There was a time where I could snap like this bone over here on the wrist. Like here. I could do this. And it would snap. But I'm old, now I can't. There was a time I could actually grab my feet and pull it towards me and it would like crack some bone right in the middle of the foot. It was really satisfying as well. I could crack the fingers on my feet like I would do this and just pull all of them together and they would all crack together. Okay, what does the guide say about this? More mutants. Take the eastern teleport, immediately fight mutants. Go south through a door east, we're gonna find scrolls for our wizards. The guide says that he was like us at the end of the game and he didn't have enough levels to learn everything on those scrolls. I'm surprised to hear that. We could get some provide food, I don't remember which one was it, and teach it to Graben so we would have 2 people for the starvation dance, because Graben hasn't used his mana for anything the entire game. Because he's a fighter, not a lover. Yeah, here's a chest. It is locked. You find a trap. You disarm the trap. You open the lock. Scrolls. These are white. Wizard scrolls. Ah, shit. I need to take notes here. For these, I don't know if it is relevant, but we need to continue to like, we can't relax, you know, the game could trick us. We have a healing 5, we could teach that to Graben. Conversion of ashes, I believe we have bought that, was really expensive. Rejuvenation. We had to buy that as well because it's required to remove a certain curse that makes your guys age quickly, which only Treants had that spell, so we haven't had that problem in a while. Madness, irritation. Not heal, this one is to irritate an enemy. It's an offensive spell for a white wizard. We end up not using it because we saved the mana for healing. Instead, Holy Word. Which is probably offensive, maybe. Okay. The reason I'm taking notes is because I need to know what my guys do know so I can see what they can learn. This is possibly going to be Grey Wizard Scrolls. Yes. These are easier, we only have one person to learn them, so we just check what they need. Yeah, most of these we don't need. I've spent money on that already. Weapons 3, Anti-Magic 2, 3, Invisibility 2, Teleport. Teleport is new. You have another teleport, but we only need one. Identification. And then I'll cross-check with what we already have, so we don't waste time with that. Mass Haste. Interesting. Haste is one of those spells that is probably really good, but we haven't used it because it ages your characters. I'm not gonna take that risk. And yeah, like I've mentioned before, this is pretty much the dungeon where you get to catch up. In case you haven't gotten equipment or spells or anything. Yeah, these are the Dark Wizard, Black Wizard spells. Fireball. Hopefully there's something new here. Fire Cascade is new, I'm pretty sure. I think Ice Ball isn't. Hailstorm, I think it isn't. Earthquake. I don't remember if we have Earthquake. Tornado we do, that's the strongest spell we have. Thunder sounds awesome, I don't think we have it. Landslide, magic arrows we have. 2 magic arrows. Waterhole we have, that's a very old spell. And finally, Waterfall. Right, so now what we do is we save. I go to Trasrick. I check his spells. He has Fireball. He does not have Fire Cascade. He does have Ice Ball, Hailstorm, no Earthquake. He has Tornado, no Thunder, no Landslide. He has Magic Arrows, Waterhole, and Waterfall. So 4 spells for him. Gonna need to drop something here to make space. We need to take 4 spells. Let's see if 4 rations is enough. Fire Cascade is 1. Earthquake. Thunder. And Landslide. Yeah, he can carry everything. Yeah, exactly 1 ration per scroll. Good stuff. Now that he has those 4, we're going to save and we're gonna try to learn. If it fails, we try again. Alright, he learns everything. Good boy, good boy. Refresh the save, and now we repeat that for gray spells over here. Satan, what do you have? Light 3, armor 3, weapons 2 and 3. Anti-magic 2 she doesn't have, it's not necessary but might as well learn it. Invisibility 2 she doesn't have. She doesn't have teleport, she has identification, levitation, she doesn't have mass haste. So it's 4 spells as well. So she drops 4 rations. She has 4 slots open. So we do this here again. It is anti-magic 2, invisibility 2, teleport, and mass haste. Now we save and we try to learn. If she fails, we restart. Teleport, mass haste, invisibility 2, and anti-magic 2. She learned everything. Good woman. And finally, white magic spells. What do you have? Salvation you do, healing 5 you do. Conversion of ashes. He doesn't have it, it's very good that we do get it now. Rejuvenation he has, depetrification he has. Blindness, madness, irritation, blind. We do not have holy word, but we do have remove curse. So it's just 2 spells for Craig. He has the slots, he just needs to drop the food. And I'm sorry if this is boring. It might be very important, so we might as well do it. Conversion of ashes. And holy word. Save. And we try to learn. Not boring? Well, I agree to disagree.
I'm afraid this is boring.
Alright. And finally, we want to grab all of those for Gryben. He can grab 5 at a time. Let's drop 5 food. It's relaxing. Alright, I'm glad you guys are enjoying. Does worry me with the time that we have to finish this. Okay, in order of importance, healing 5. Why can't he carry it? Well, we didn't drop the food. Okay, I don't know what happened. Alright. Healing 5 is important. Salvation might be useful. Like, he can learn everything here. Theoretically, if he has enough skill. Just checking what is the most important stuff. Maybe a heal madness so he can heal. These ones where he might want to like restore Craig. to business might be useful in case we lose Craig. Those ones are less interesting. Alright. Let's see, I don't actually know if we can learn those spells. If we can't, we're gonna carry the scrolls for after we have leveled up. Because Graibon is very limited. You do not manage to learn. I did save, I just want to see first. Yeah, he's not learning anything. Yeah, he just destroys the scrolls. He goes, reading! My one weakness. One of our magic items... Hang on a second, not silk. One of our magic items, wisdom. No. I have one of these magic items that does help read that shit. Charisma, no. Was it a staff? Is it a staff we're carrying and not equipping? Staff of Life. I'm pretty sure there was an item that increased your ability to read scrolls. Can we find it? Be more methodical about this, not this one. Use magic, right? I think use magic doesn't count. So Graibon has read scrolls at 18%. We're gonna have to invest in that when we next level up. Meanwhile, we can carry these scrolls with us for later. So just do that, I guess. We don't need the salvation. And carry some on Trasric because no one else has space. Okay. Graibon is carrying one salvation. He is. So we can leave that one behind. Okay, this is done. And then we head back. And we are here and we go to the middle one probably. Return to the north to be teleported back. Now enter the middle teleport to be transferred to the mid-northeast of the level. Travel south, fight a group of mutants. You can still hear. Alright, Absentia, enjoy your BRBing. Here are the mutants. Seriously, most dungeons we have been to, like, the further you go in, the larger these groups become, you have more enemies to deal with. And this dungeon is just the same groups over and over again, it feels strangely easy. I'm gonna run out of water at this rate. I do have some emergency bottles, but usually I barely touch that water bottle. I think I'm thirsty for the ending of this game. I see you eyeing me there, Epic Cakes. Yeah, we can't carry anything, that's fine. This is the only way we can go to. Sword guy beckons thee. I should find out his name before we finish the game, just so we have a reference. Carwang. Let me write it down in chat. Carwang. That's the name of the sword guy for anyone who cares. Alright, enjoy your phone call. Let me go back to the castle of Meniai on the guide. Carwing, yeah, that's the name of the sword guy. He's the Chancellor of Twin Lake. Lord Chancellor of Twin Lake. A very respectable person, despite what you might have heard. Graben is almost dead. Shit, I got distracted. I blame Carwing. Okay, Craig. Heal Graben a bunch. What do you mean the spell fails? Just heal Graben. Actually, you know what? Oh, I was gonna say Graben can heal himself. He can't. He can't learn any spells. Freaking moron. That's... Do we go through that door? Ignore the door for now. Alright. I'll believe you, guide. Ignore the door, continue past these doors. There's nothing behind them. Well, if you say there's nothing behind them, then I have to check. Alright, you win this time, guide. Right, we can see there are chests over there. Teleporter, chest. I hope there isn't a lot of good shit that we can't carry in here. Potions. You can shove those potions up your ass, I don't care. Teleporter. Teleporter. Am I back here? I am. Okay, never mind then. Is this a spinner tile? It is. That's why I got spun around. No traps. Open the lock. A few things. God damn it. Okay, the iron rings increase defense. We can have one on Graben. Crap. Can you transfer this to anyone? No. Can anyone throw some food away? You can. Drop a bunch of food. Drop it on the floor. Right, so we can give... What does the silver ring do? Isn't the silver ring the one for thieves? It is. We already have 2. So no one needs the silver ring. The iron ring is for defense. You can give it to Graben. I could give more silver rings to Someone else. Both to Tresrick. Sure. Iron rings to Tresrick, why not? Dagger is useless, and what did the ivory necklace do? We have one of those. Charisma. Might want to give one of those. Ah, we can't give it to Silky because it has a magic resistant, which is more useful. So just give that to someone who doesn't have a necklace. Griben. Doesn't matter. Right, so Griben can equip this, I guess. You can equip these two. Right, the guide says that there are potions in one of the chests, we don't care. And to the other one, there are some items that we didn't care. Alright. So we are on the final freaking paragraph of this dungeon now. It says that we should go into this door, but we should, like, rest and save first. Alright, so let's do that. Never mind, they didn't answer. Is the castle pronounced Mani or Mani? I believe it's Mani because that's literally how it's written. It's like, my guess is that it's supposed to be a beholder. It's not described as a beholder by the guys, but I would be surprised if it wasn't. A legally distinct beholder. It's a being with many eyes. We should be seeing him soon, like one of the last paragraph of the guide for this dungeon. By the way, before we continue, do I have food? Yeah, I do, okay. No. Don't want to waste all of our food in case we need to do a starvation dance thing here. Let me save. And again. Now we buff. Look at all these spells. I can't hold all these spells. I'm gonna save again. This probably takes the master key. Who had it? Villa key, which we have never used. We've been carrying this key for the entire game. Master key, Silk has it. I believe the Villa key is to enter Jonathan's house, but if you try to get to it, you fall into the trap, which is a soft lock if you don't have a crowbar. And once you are in there and don't need the key anymore, I think that's kind of an oversight. Alright, Silk, use master key. It explodes, and the door gets deleted with the explosion. There are a couple of doors. Which one do we go to? Okay, the guide suggests we go west first. Refresh the save. Are you guys ready for 6 bright, hopefully? It is a beholder. I told you guys it was supposed to be a beholder. Legally distinct beholder. Very nice. Alright, thunder is thunder. Thunder is AoE. Landslide is AoE. Fire Cascade is AoE as well. I feel like Storm is like the best spell we have for single target still. Alright, hopefully it's not too bad. Many eye approaches. He resists the storm spell. Alright. What about an ice ball? Ice ball is AoE as well. Just cast a tornado, I don't care if it is an AoE. And it's right here. It resists the magic. Okay, no, there's no reason to keep like casting spells on this guy. It's going to resist everything. This is like a very Amiga beholder with the graphics and the animations. It's fine. It kind of looks like they got like a really interesting shading on the body, but then when drawing the eye stalks, they just gave it to some intern. Like I made the head just add some extra eyes, and the dude went, oh, whatever. The icon over here is really cool looking though. It moves the eye from one side to the other. He casts a spell. Damage spell, okay. Damage spell is fine. I could actually heal Trasrick for safety. For now I'm gonna move Silky and try to damage a little bit with it. You Trasrick for safety. Looks like a baby beholder. Yeah. If you haven't seen a beholder, this should be intimidating. If you have, this is not quite on the same level. Feed me, Seymour. And it's doing more damage to Trasrick. That's fine. Actually. It's better than attacking 500 times. I bet it doesn't have as much health as the octopus do. Another spell, damage on Satan. This is not threatening yet. The guide says you're going to fight Many Eye, also known as in SSI games as a beholder, because SSI did a bunch of D&D games, and the dude thinks it's an SSI monster, not a D&D monster. That's funny. Do we get any debuffs here? No. Another spell. Therion resists it. Oh, everyone else takes damage. Ooh, shit. I'm gonna heal Trasrick before it dies. That's the biggest problem with this fight. It's damaging our weak people. They might die before the fight is over. That would waste a lot of time. Okay, he attacked once and missed. Only one attack. This is not as strong as like.
Come on, is that the best you can do?
That's my message to freaking Many Eye. He was so hyped, like, ooh, he deletes people's skulls and throws the bones out of the window. This was supposed to be a man, actually, that the spells went wrong. This is not impressive. It's dead already. That's a lot of experience points. You have a character that is a Displacer Beast. Speaking of D&D monsters. Displacer Beast is one of those monsters where people have to be okay. Your character does not know what a Displacer Beast is, so you're not supposed to react as if the character knew. You have to roleplay as if you don't, so you're going to attack incorrectly. Like, deal with it. Wind Necklace. Right, the Wind Necklace, we already have one. I guess we're going to be carrying two now. It's what allows you to use the wind gates. Right, This is like a good thing that they did this, because I believe the only way to get out of this place is through a wind gate, and if you didn't have a wind necklace getting in here, then you would be in trouble. We can grab the golden food, and that key is probably needed to access the wind gate. The wind gate is probably inside the dungeon, if I had to guess. Probably on this door. Yeah, this door requires that key. That's fine. Gate key. There we go. And this is a wind gate. And this is how we get out of here. In wonderment, you look at the thing before you. A wind gate in a castle. How odd. Because all the other wind gates are on the outside world. And now we use one of our wind necklaces. Oh, it gets deleted. Oh no, it fulfills a special purpose. Oh, you get an icon here. We didn't have to carry that. Let's use the other one. Same item is already in use. Can we drop it? Okay, we don't need to. That's fine. Use this. Or do we just walk in? Yeah, we just walk in. Right, this is the island with the... We flew over this a few times. This monument is dedicated to the builders of the wind gates. Theodorus Bargund, born 127, died 207. You are standing before a block of white marble. Large bronze spike is set on the stone. So these are the wind gates. We can use it to travel around the world. We have a giant eagle, we don't need it. And that, my friends, is all 13 pieces of the Amberstar, with the second to last dungeon done. So now, according to the manual, we need to join the Amberstar together. We have been to the place where you do that, flying over it or something. You guys might not have noticed. But let's go over there right now. It should be... We're really close to the end here, everyone. This should be the altar of reunification. And we have some people that disagree with what we're doing, I guess. We could delete them all with a single spell. Maybe we should have... whatever. I'm surprised that these people are still alive. Like, they should, like, look at us and explode, being realistic. Oh, some of them are not hill orcs. Some of them are mountain orcs. Who actually blocked an attack. Yeah, they don't even tickle. And yeah, remember when we had to carry all of this for selling because we needed the gold? That was a long time ago. I'm gonna put down a save here. And before we assemble the Amberstar, I'm gonna make a backup copy of the save files. Give me 2 seconds here, because I want to test something in here. Save, save, and save. There are 3 files. They need to be backed up. Right, they have the correct times. There are 3 files, it's fine. So here's what the guide says. A reverberating voice says, "Welcome to the altar of reunification. Each piece of the Amberstar stands for the beings and gods who have taken part in this history. Choose the places for the pieces very carefully, and the Amberstar will become one again. But you must also be warned, if you put one of the pieces in the wrong place, you will meet your death." With these words, the pieces of the Amberstar begin to glow, and in each piece you see a symbol and a name. A voice says, "Lay knowledge." Anyone knows who is the god of knowledge? Let me put the volume up for this song. Now the guide has the correct answers. I don't remember any of these. It could be on the manual. I'll probably just look up what the guide says. We can listen. A voice says, "Lay knowledge." I would guess... Wasn't it Mark? Now a piece is at its correct place. You are to be rewarded. Lay the ally. Okay, I got one right. Ally. Who was an ally? Was it Sobek, actually? No, it was... I think it was Marmion. Lord Starbus is a good guess. I'll try Marmion. Just as you are about to place the piece on the altar, you hear a voice. "This is the wrong piece in the wrong place. You are unworthy." With these words, a blinding flash shoots out of the clouds and burns you to a small pile of ash. The group has no leader. Oh, you can kill your people one by one trying to figure out the correct order. Was it Lord Tarbus? Nope. Boom. Sobek? Nope. We got the first one right, but then it's just exploding everyone. Braucor? You are to be rewarded. Does he resurrect anyone? No. Master at Sea. Sobek because of the waves? Yes. Mother of Life was Bala or Gala? I guess Gala. Yes. Falsehood, that would be Sansri. Friend of the Eagles. I knew that. Lord Starbus? No. It was the elf. I don't remember who the elf was. Hararte? Nope. I wonder if, like, you're supposed to do the final one with only whoever is still alive. Although maybe you can take these people to a temple too. Talmud? Nope. Yeah, you can do the entire be dead, go back, we're gonna reload. Okay, knowledge was... Mork. Ally was Braucor. C, we looked at the symbol and it was Sobek. Life, we knew it was Bala or Gala because of the icon, we guessed Gala. Falsehood, we know it's Sansri because we've been to her temple. Beach is fake as fuck. Friend of the Eagles, we don't have a lot more choices here. Gab or Nut? Wasn't Gab the dude from the desert? That wouldn't be the Eagles. Nut? Evil. Aracte, Gab, Talmud, not Vala. Trying to remember who Lord Tarbos was. Was that the one who was trying to release the Dark Lord? Okay. Power of Earth. Marmion, Bala, Talmud. Gab. Arachte. I think Gab has something to do with either though that crypt under the desert or the dwarven mine. So I'm tempted to select this. Okay, Mother of Death. That has to be Bala, because that's fire. Talmud, Harachte, or Marmion. If I beat Amberstar, we're assembling the Amberstar. If we pick a piece wrong, our people die. We're this close. I have the music really high for this part. Let me play it down a little bit. Yeah, this song is unique for this section. What was it? Lay the Fire. I don't think it's Talmud, it's either Marmion. You made it at a good time, you did, indeed. We're very close. Marmion... Was Marmion some dude that betrayed someone? It's been almost 60 hours, I can't remember all of this. I think Marmion was a dude that betrayed someone, so he shouldn't be Marmion here. And I don't think it's Talmud because of the icon, this has nothing to do with fire. So that leaves Harakte. Because if it was Marmion, he would be asking about a betrayer. Okay. Traitor. See? Traitor. I knew it. Marmion. Now lay what is coming. We only have Talmud. Is Talmud the Dark Lord? I don't recall that being the case. No, because the Amberstar was assembled to put the Dark Lord away anyway. Alright, let's see what happens here. Put the volume up a little bit in case there's a nice sequence. What was divided a long time ago is now one again, but danger is still all around. You now have little time to hold back Marmion and prevent the return of Lord Tarbos. Right, Tarbos evil, Marmion the traitor. There we go. So take the Amberstar and make haste. Ooh, the Amberstar is right at the middle. This is so satisfying. We filled the damn thing near the end of the game. Ah, nice. Look at this. Does it do anything if you click it? No, not here at least. Alright, I know everyone is on the edge of their seats, but we need to train. And then we go to the Fortress of God's Bane. Put the volume down a little bit more. So let's train our people. Where is this? I don't know because I can't see. I don't know where I am, chat. What is this place? I don't recognize any landmarks in here. Okay, now I know. We are close to the Grey Wizards Guild, so might as well. Do you have the full Amberstar now? I do have the full Amberstar. We're ready to face the Traitor and the Dark Lords. Full Amberstar is right here. Yeah, thank you for the GGs. We're very close. We just need to train a little bit. This one is the one where you go like this and then you do this? Yes. Library. That's the part that I never remember. Satan. Level up. Maxed. Searching, I guess. Searching. Everything is maxed for her except finding traps and picking locks. And we can't train pick locks on her. Finding traps is maxed as well. I wonder if the game bugs and doesn't let you leave because you can't put all the points. Because we can only put 4 more points into her. That's how you know you are at the end of the game. 8 experience points to level up again. Nice. Yeah, this is very end of the game material right here. Right, from here we can go to... I think I'm not even gonna like bother with buying gems. Like, who cares if we can't carry anything anymore? Nope, wrong way. Library. Always go to the library by accident. Griben. You are maxed in attack, parry. We want you to read the scrolls that we bought you. And of course we also want you to cast the spells. But that's kind of secondary, we can't level up again. Yeah, 2 levels for each one of them. I don't think Griben is going to come out of this casting any spells, honestly. Sorry to say. Okay, I got 1 wrong turn getting out of here. Only 1, I'm sure. Yep. Now we go here, we use this, and we go to the White Wizard Tower. Always annoying to find, for whatever reason. Especially if you get right as it was getting dark. Right, White Wizard is go here, 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 here. There we go. Library. God damn, these nerds reading. We are closed. But I have to wait. Craig. Next. Alright. Another one that doesn't need to train anything, really. Nerds are reading, but we have the Amberstar. Yeah. While you were busy reading, I was grabbing the Amberstar. Shit, I almost went the wrong way in the dark. While you were reading books, I was studying the sword. Remember that meme? Yeah, this is... I already forgot the dude's name. A classic. Alright, this guy's maxed on everything, like... He has 10 points in using magic as a warrior, he can't even go past 0. He's a full-time swimmer, we're gonna listen very well, I guess. Listen better. He can't level again, alright. Carwayne, there you go. Thank you so much for having a memory. Must be nice. AKA Sword Guy. There was a great meme where they replaced the studied the blade with just studied phenomenology. Your PhD is on phenomenology. What is that? Is it studying smells? Or species like it's either something to do with DNA or something to do with smelling. A branch of philosophy. Oh right, they have random names over there. The basis of existentialism, yeah. I was swing and a miss. Right, we wanted to get attack on Silk so he could help on combat. Oh, he can train again, nice. Yeah, attack doesn't go any further than that. And then I guess we can disarm traps, I guess. Maybe I should have spent more on that, but it's fine. We got a freaking book reader in chat, everyone. Please point at him and make note of how well educated he is. Right, we make fun of people who are well educated, right? Why are you reading instead of doing sports? Alright, use the flute, bring the bird. Let's try the final guy, which is the Dark Wizard. Which should be around here. I think. I can't see in the dark, but it should be here. Come on. Come on, tell me it's over here. No, I messed up. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. It is here. The things you do to navigate in the dark. Forward, left, left, back, back. Forward, left, left, back, back, back. I still find it amusing how I managed to memorize those dungeons in the darkness. Attacking, parrying, spells, swimming. Very good swimmers over here. Searching, I guess. Okay, listening. Freaking book reader. Sports only pay in the USA and in FCs. Are you telling me that you can make money by reading books? That can't be right. That sounds like something a book would say. Okay, where is this? I want to go to Ilion one last time. Ilion should be over here. Here we go. Books are dumb. You can also get hired to teach or to coach. You can be a coach without reading, like, or practicing sports, like most coaches nowadays. Freaking coaches, am I right? How is the food over here? People are less heavy. Maybe I should buy gems. I should have done that before coming here. Whatever. This. And then Craig uses his remaining mana to provide food a few times. A few times. Look at all the mana this dude has now. He can make freaking feast for days. You hire yourself to be awesome for a lot of money. Right, but then you're paying someone a lot of money. So that kind of negates it. Alright, no, Trash Freak is heavy. Doesn't even have a lot of food, it's just the gold. Okay, give a lot of gold to anyone else. And then we leave. And just so we can go into the final dungeon without any weight on our bags, I'm gonna spend the rest of the money on gems. We have a bird, it's fast to travel around. Right here. So now we grab all the gold and we buy a bunch of these. We can buy like 6, maybe 7. No, we can't buy 7, yeah. Nope, we want to give these to Silk. We want to spread the gold around. Does anyone want to sell anything? Last chance. Nope, no one wants to sell anything. I'm going to save the game here. I'm going to try to read some of those scrolls because it could be useful. Ooh, he managed to read that. And that. You know, that's good enough to save. Trasric can return some of these to Brabant. Okay, save. Quick management over here. Heal madness. Alright. The petrification it failed, okay. It could be that he could learn it, it just requires more attempts. Yeah, he failed with madness this time. We have to learn one and save. Failed again. I'm only gonna try it once more. I want to move on with this. This might not be too important anyway. Yeah, I'm not gonna reload and move on. Alright everyone, we're going to go now to the Fortress of God's Bane, which is our final destination now that we have the Amberstar. We can finally get inside. I believe there is a contract that we can destroy in the presence of a guy that should be in there. Who had it? Document is this one. We can destroy this in the presence of the guy. And if we do that, he no longer has a contract with the god he's trying to bring into the world. I believe that's something we can do. Final dungeon. It is. Very much so a final dungeon. It's been a long journey. It is going to be 60 hours. And it should be right here. I wonder if we somehow use this to get in there. I don't know. Save. You know what? Just for precaution, I'm gonna make a backup of that as well. For some reason I don't trust this game with its soft locks. This is a very critical time. Where is the other file? Here it is. Alright, we can proceed. Fortress of God's Bane. Entrance. Eerie music for the end dungeon. And it's so satisfying to finally have this all filled up. Very appropriate music. God's Bane. Let's look at the map. It seems very large. Yeah. In the wood of the door before you, you see the impression of a 12-pointed star. Alright, I think what opened that door was the Amberstar that we have. Alright, I'm gonna follow the guide here. It says to go west, but be careful with the spinners. Plenty of spinners. You're hungry again? That's a problem. And listen to this music. End of the journey. We have been through so much. Here comes these guys to ruin the music. Games of VHS is the opposite. Ate too much. No, they're good. I'm fine for now, other than being incredibly thirsty. Give it a couple of hours and it will be like I ate nothing all day. I'm gonna risk bringing Silk up. These things have a lot of experience points, of health points. Spell casting. I think it just did damage to someone. Oh, they're hitting Silk. Never mind, pull Silk back. And they're doing a lot of damage to Thalion. Holy shit, his health is already down a bunch. Are you fighting Cabbage Patch Kids? These are yellow slimes. We have fought these slime people before. We didn't get... I've heard about it before, but we never got Cabbage Patch Kids down here. So I'm actually not familiar. It's lime, yeah. Okay, since this guy's taking hits from 2, we should pull him back. They looked like cabbage leaves to me. I guess. Like, there's enough pixels in there to be anything your imagination wants. Okay, Trestwick is poisoned, that's fine. Neutralize poison on Trestwick. Right? Yes. This is just a little bit anticlimactic that the final dungeon is probably gonna be just slimes for the entire thing. Did you have garbage pail kids in Brazil? I don't think. Is that a thing or are you making a joke? Garbage pail kids. It's actually a thing. No, I don't think I don't think I've ever seen this. This looks disgusting. It's a thing. Can slimes destroy your gear? No, that would be too much even for this game. They actually drop food. We can eat slimes. Don't actually know where we're supposed to go. Okay, there's gonna be a chest with scrolls. I'm going to ignore it. Right, we have to find stairs going down. The guide is going like, oh, go this way, then go that way, then do this and do that. Okay, we need to be wary of spinner tiles. Like that one probably. And we need to find stairs going down. They were intentionally disgusting, sorry to distract you, it's fine. I could tell they were intentionally disgusting actually. Like you don't do that by accident. I mean, whatever, right? Kids like disgusting things for some reason. There's a thing nowadays where they have like these toys that are themed after poop for some reason, because it's funny. I don't know, man. We were all kids at some point. It's still... Oh, they're immune to tornadoes. Good. Successful. Yeah, I can see the success from here. Fire cascade, maybe? Fire cascade is everything. Might not be good. We'll see. That's first time chat. Raccoon. Shit emoji. Well played, sir. Yeah, I think I saw some toys that were themed after poop. I don't get it, but that's stuff for kids. I'm not supposed to get it. Thanos. Or everyone. Ah, shit, these guys make everyone fall asleep. Okay, they woke up Craig at Therion at least. Okay, this is a problem. When you were a kid, it was all about slime from Ninja Turtles to Nickelodeon. Yeah, I guess. I wasn't much of a Nickelodeon kid. By the time Nickelodeon was a thing, I was already old, I guess. Best first time chat ever. Watch Raccoon never type in chat again. Like, you know, perfect score, perfect like accuracy on the shots taken in chat. No reason to try again and ruin my score. He never types anything else ever again. Just amazing participation. Okay, you move back before you take more damage. We can't heal him because everyone else is asleep. Ah, the ooze, right. Secret of the ooze. Right, the can that transforms the little turtles and the rat. And then on the NES game, it's actually a human and not a rat, and you turn him back. Actually, I don't remember anything about any of that. Might as well quit on top, exactly. Little turtle grew inside. That depends on like the material you're referring to. On some versions it was just the turtles getting in contact with the ooze, not them being inside anything. Turtles are actually all over the place, from the original comics to the 500 versions of the cartoons and then the classic movies. Ninja Turtle toys were freaking amazing. I think that was, for me at least, that was like peak children's toys, really. I think I had a friend that had like the van. I only had like the turtles themselves, but I had one of each. But they were not all the same series. Like, I remember my Donatello didn't have the pupils, so it was supposed to be like the comics and not the cartoons. And it was weird because of that, but to make up for it, his shell opened and you could store stuff in it. They're making our rated Ninja Turtle movie. It's probably gonna be shit. Didn't Michael Bay make a movie and give noses to the turtles? or something like that. Like those nostalgia bait movies, I don't bother with those. Might be missing out on a good movie here and there, but I find that unlikely. Come on, heal a little bit more, please. Thank you. And one more on Gryben. I'm not saying all new movies are bad, it's just that they're more missed than hit most of the time. Okay, guide, where do you want me to go? It says north, then west, then east, then south. What the hell?
Danger.
Yeah, very dangerous place in here. I wanted to like avoid doing more combat than we needed, but like entry point is mid-south. Once through the first door, at the junction go west. In the southwest there are 2 sets of slimes to fight. Third set up the first passage north. Head north at the final crossroads and then go east. Okay, we can do that. So go north here and then go east. It's going to tell us to look at the chests. I'm gonna ignore the chests. Down the third passage south, there is a chest. I'm going to ignore it. At the end of the passage east, there is a door north. This one, okay. Avoid the center of this room as there are 4 spinners here. Go north and west, and there are gonna be a bunch of slimes. You watched a few of the latest Oscar-nominated movies and I thought they were decent but not awesome. I didn't see if the spell did anything. Fire Cascade. Let me check again. I don't know, man, I don't watch a lot of movies, and when I do, it's usually the old awesome stuff that I missed out on for some reason. I have a list of those. It's survival bias, of course. The good movies become classics and the bad shit gets forgotten. And when you look at modern stuff, you see everything, including the shit. Four 9 hit points. Oh, Fire Cascade does good damage. Okay. Let's insist on that. They were all free on streaming. Oppenheimer, Anatomy of a Fall, and Holdovers. I haven't seen any of those actually. Like I barely have time for games. Shit, petrified. Alright, if they petrify Craig, we have to reload. The dude is out of the combat, we can't even de-petrify it. Holy shit, I hope we can de-petrify it. I think I have a de-petrify on Gryben that we can learn. Guess we'll have to do that. I don't know, man, there's way too much shit to watch, to read, to play. I'm not gonna get stressed over, oh, I didn't watch newest release of whatever. There's no time for everything. Alright, Craig, please tell me you can de-petrify. Alright. Are you okay? I don't see any major problems here. You need to learn the petrification. I'm gonna save and see if we can. Because if Craig gets petrified, that's a problem. You failed. Let's try a few more times. Otherwise, we're gonna have to rely on luck for the rest of the dungeon. You do not manage. I'll try once more. There's a chance we don't have enough level for it. You do not manage. Yeah. I think if Craig gets petrified, we have to reload. That's gonna be a small problem. You can't keep up and usually don't watch much. Being a little mad about those movies doesn't motivate you to watch more. I get it. Mystic Theory. Last night you watched 1986 Red Sonja for the first time. It's basically a movie with King Kana in it. Yeah, you watched that. Like, why would I watch like freaking Oscar nominated movie in 2024 when I could rewatch Conan? Right? That's just good sense. Okay. Go north, then west, dispose of slimes through the door west, around a twisty passage. You have any favorite movies, Copert? I have several. If I try to remember, then I'm not going to. I have several. We're gonna have to be more specific in terms of genre. Maybe. I have some movies that I like that are very like cookie cutter. To say, oh, I like Back to the Future. Everyone likes Back to the Future. I like the first Matrix movie. Everyone likes that. There are movies that I can watch. I'm trying to remember. There was like this one movie that I could watch like 100 times. And I sometimes do. I freaking love of course, the classic Leslie Nielsen movies. I really like the original Blues Brothers movie. The recent Batman trilogy, I think it's pretty great for a number of reasons. And then there are weird movies, like there are movies that people don't. I really freaking like The Truman Show. I think that movie is genius, really. And then there are movies that people are like, that movie's kind of weird. But that I really like. A good example is what's it called in English? Eternal Sunshine of a Spotless Mind. That movie is actually really cool, but it can be very weird. Right, Mystic Theory. All the Conan stories are prequels. I think they did that on the first Conan movie, right? They start showing him as a king. No, I think they only show it at the end, which is a shame. You still have to watch Conan. Conan is pretty good. The second one is like a swords and sorcery movie that is kind of fantasy, whatever. It's not bad. It's a bit generic, in my personal opinion. It's a good movie. It's a bit generic. First one is amazing. It gets a bit weird at the end, but it's still pretty great. Truman Show, and you love Eternal Sunshine. Never saw Eternal Sunshine. Eternal Sunshine is like, because I don't like movies about love stories and romance because I think they're boring. Right? In general, okay. Eternal Sunshine of a Spotless Mind is the most interesting movie about a relationship. Like, I don't want to spoil it to you, so I'm not gonna go too much into it, but it's... I can't remember a movie that explores, like, the loss of a relationship quite as well as that one. It's really interesting. It's weird as fuck, but it's really, really cool. I do recommend it. You have to go in with an open mind. I say that in Red Sonja, Schwarzenegger basically plays King Conan, but they gave him a different name for some reason. I hate when they do that. To the west is another set where your way lies east. Okay, hang on. Twisty Passage, another door north. We want to cast the Fire Cascade on hope it hits. You return, welcome back, Absentia. A lot of practical effects, cleverly done. Yeah, like when he's inside the sink while his mother is doing the dishes. That's a very clever effect. And I mean, of course, like, favorite movie. Okay, favorite movie, The Terminator 2. Like, it's so easy to... Like, that movie is just perfect. Like, you don't need anything else. The first Terminator movie is very good as well. Hasn't aged as well, and people don't talk about it as much, but I find it to be really cool as well. Total Recall is one of my favorites. Freaking that movie lived rent-free in my little young Cooper head for years. And like the twists in that movie, the story, and the way the story ends, no spoilers of course, but it's like... It's one of those things... How did it end actually? And you just keep asking yourself, and I love when they do that. Inception was pretty good. You don't talk about Inception because everyone is like putting the Inception sound on their trailers nowadays, so it's whatever, but that movie is very good. T2 is a great movie, one of those weird people who actually like the first one more. That's understandable. I don't share your opinion, but that's a respectable opinion to have. Like, if anyone here hasn't seen the original Total Recall, there has been like a 4K remaster on Blu-ray that you can acquire. That one is, like, if you haven't seen that movie, holy shit. Speaking of Schwarzenegger movies, there's a movie that I watched as a kid, and that I only realized I had watched it before when I watched it again recently because of the theme song. Because I never forgot the theme song, even though I completely forgot the movie, which was Running Man. Another really good movie if you haven't seen it. Speaking of music in a movie, They Live has like a very, very long intro with this really, really groovy song playing. That movie is a lot of fun. That's another one of my favorites. And that one aged really well. It's really fun. Yeah, I'm trying to cast spells with Gribe, he doesn't know how to. He succeeds sometimes, I guess. Might as well use his mana. It's first time casting spells. Please go easy on me, he says. Remember the movie when he's pregnant? It's not a tumor! Yeah, I do remember it. I only watched it once. I don't feel like watching it again, but it was okay, I guess. John Carpenter did the soundtracks to many of his own movies. Big Trouble in Little China soundtrack is really good. John Carpenter music. I like the synthesizers. You guys know how I feel about music in video games. I usually feel the same about music in movies, but it's rare that you get like really good soundtracks, especially nowadays. They just get licensed crap that is boring. Okay, I think we just have to keep going east now, somehow. More of these. Oh god, that's a large group. Can we do like a thunder or an earthquake? Let's do an earthquake. Let's see if it works. It's a lot of people. Let's see how much damage, if any, earthquake does. Because if you're gonna start fighting these larger groups, you need to start getting smarter about it. 33, 23, 20, 27. Earthquake. They are immune to earthquake. There goes my mana. Yeah, I don't have mana for anything else. Yeah, time to start healing if we can. This is a bit iffy here, not gonna lie. We have to switch targets. This is really bad. I thought this dungeon was going to be short. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 o'clock. Not over here, but I appreciate the sentiment. Graben goes mad. Well, we might not have mana for that. And then we're going to have to reload. Heal Madness, we don't. Gonna have to reload. We made bad choices. And Graben is going to die because we can't tell him to do anything else other than be mad. He's too busy being mad. Yeah, I think he might be attacking Craig. No, he's actually attacking the enemy. Okay, we have a chance here. We have to wait. Yeah, we have to wait. Okay, Graben is parrying. That's good. Is his madness gone? No, it isn't. And now he's attacking again. Okay, at least Graben is attacking the enemy. I was so worried that being mad he could attack friendlies. Because there is one of those debuffs that does cause them to attack friendlies. Can we heal Graben? We can. Alright, maybe we don't need to reload here. Just need to kill these people fast enough. Okay, I'm gonna have to move with Thalion. Graben is going to defend, which is good. Because he has full parry and the best shield in the party, so he should parry everything. He's going to parry again, that's very good. He's still mad. He's a mad parrier. So that's good. That's giving us extra time to finish. Clear this up. Then we're gonna have to rest and hope he doesn't go crazy while sleeping. That would be... Okay, Graben is moving. And somehow Graben is moving from here to here. They can do that when they're mad. I can't do it for them. Well, it's fine. He can't be attacked while here. And Thalion can finish clearing up, maybe. It's fine. Graben, go... I don't know where you're going, man. Just... Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's all the way over there. He's so mad he defies the rules of the game. And now he's attacking... Who the I hope he's not attacking someone who's in range. He has to, right? Graben misses the target. There's a chance he tried to attack the slime that died. Okay, Graben is defending. We can just wait here. Graben is defending. Okay, it's fine. Graben is mad, but not crazy. Graben's attacking someone. He missed the target. Yeah, I think they do get more range. Where is he moving now? He's moving back here. Yeah, I don't care. And Graben's attacking someone. Graben hit from a distance. Man, I want my people to be mad all the time. They're really strong. Okay, Graben is mad. Look at the good mad icon. Okay, can you heal the madness? You can. On Graben. There you go. Okay, we have a truckload of food, no need to worry, just rest fully. The debuff icons on this game are really good. Yesterday we had the panic debuff, which is just a guy being with his teeth. I considered making an emote out of that, but it's too low resolution to make as an emote. It doesn't work well, I'm afraid. Still haven't gotten good ideas for emotes. I got a good idea for a redemption though, but I didn't have time to check it today. Alright. We still have plenty of food. Everyone is fully healed. We're going to rebuff. And we're going to save. And I don't even want to explore everything in here. Just want to find the stairs. Okay, that's... Okay, so maybe we have to... This was nothing and this was nothing. Yeah, this is the limit, the upper limit of the map, so we might have to go down there because I'm pretty sure we have to go east. Come on. Really? It's all blocked off on this side. Okay, so maybe it's not east. I don't know, man. I really didn't want to explore everything, but the guide is shit. So we're gonna have to explore mostly everything, I'm afraid. Do you have any spells like... Okay, Earth... Things involving Earth don't work. Things involving wind don't work. So it's either water or fire. Hailstorm should be... Well, Ice Ball is actually AoE. Let's test that. You're hungry because you're getting moody. I think someone might have used that term before. But I know how that works. And I gotta say, it's really good when you when you realize that you're angry but for no good reason. Graven is mad again. I've had that sometimes. They're immune to ice. It's just fire. Because sometimes you feel angry for no good reason. If you can recognize that, then it's easier to deal with. And if you have reasonable people around you, then you can alert them. Look, I'm angry for no good reason, so just have some patience with me and we'll go by faster. It was probably you. And sometimes it's just like not hunger, because you said that you had eaten before and that you got hungry again and you shouldn't have. That is usually when you come down from a sugar high, from what I've heard. If you eat too much carbs, depending on the food that you eat, at some point you don't have a lot built up. Like you eat through everything because your insulin goes sky high to deal with all the sugar and carbs. Then once everything's dealt with, you still have the insulin, so you feel hungry but you're not. Once that subsides, it's easier. But I'm not telling you how to deal with that. You probably know better than I do. Kenny, you need to feed me or it's gonna get nasty in here quick. And then Kenny is just mumbling to himself. That reminds me of why I'm not married. And if he is, I'm sorry that joke fell flat. Alright, I guess we'll just do some fireballs to help with the damage here. And maybe we pull Graven back so he doesn't take that much damage. Okay, we can wait. Do this, wait, let that one move, then we move in with this. They both move to the left, and then we can start attacking. Good strategy. Okay, we're getting dangerously close to the part of the stream where I would normally end it. But I came in here prepared to stream longer than usual, so we're gonna keep going. I have hopes that we can still finish this. This final dungeon is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 paragraphs. We're still on the first one. As soon as we find the stairs, we are done with this paragraph. And there's nothing here but finding the stairs. It is the longest paragraph in the guide's defense. Shit. Maybe it's there then, I don't know. Okay, it could be here, maybe. Okay, more of these. Is a large group? No. So, fireballs to help. This is gonna be like this is obviously the longest game I've ever played. And on my VODs and my YouTube archive I have part like 15 out of question mark. So this is by far the one that will take the most work to just rename every single video to put the right amount, total amount at the end. I'm hoping it ends at 16 with this string. It's a nice round number. I think the fireballs are helping a little bit. Okay, we can move these here and this here, and it should be fine. And I'm gonna cast another fireball because they're cheap. I think I'm gonna stick to fireballs, not even fire cascades. I can cast more of them, even for the bigger groups. Alright, that's pretty good. Should be dying on this turn if Therion manages to land a few hits. And he doesn't. Oh, he did 1 hit point at the final attack. Good. What a long dungeon. I might have to take a second break because of all the water I had. Stream is so out of control, it has 2 breaks. I've mentioned a long time ago that I don't like drinking soda during a stream or before a stream because it triggers my bladder a lot faster. But I have learned that it helps me a lot with like keeping a good energy level. Like I've never been sleepy during a stream after I got back to drink some soda because, you know, it's the caffeine in there. I could maybe just have some strong coffee, would probably have the same effect with less side effects. But then I would have to make the coffee, that takes time. Coffee. It's getting colder in here, we're just making coffee every other hour. Getting really fancy here. Like my wife says coffee and I'm like, well, how would you like it today? Do you want mocha? Do you want French press? Do you want drip? Do you want espresso? We have all the options. Do you want regular coffee? Do you want freshly ground? It's like, there are worse hobbies to waste money on, I guess. We got like a subscription to these coffee beans that sends a pack every month. And because it's a subscription and it's recurring, they know they're going to send. The thing that gets down here has been like incredibly fresh. Like this was roasted like 2 days ago. And it's amazing. Very fancy, yes. We finally learned how to properly use a Mocha coffee maker. We had one, but like every guide would told us, oh, you have to put it on low fire. It can't go too fast. And we're like, okay, put it on low fire, low heat. And then it didn't work. It was too weak or too strong. And then eventually one day I opened the thing after cleaning it. I noticed that most of the coffee was on the bottom. And I was like, you know what? Put it on high heat. I don't care if it goes blowing up out of the pipe with the water. I don't give a shit. Just put it on high. And suddenly the coffee is great. Also strong as all hell. I had to adjust the formula because it was way too strong. Please, stairs. Well, based on what the guide says, the stairs might actually be around here because it goes, oh, go south, then go east. So it's so much twisting around that it might be around here, actually. Yeah, I can see the stairs, okay. This is a large group, right? No, that large group was so random. Everything else is a small group. It's interesting, like of all the types of coffee I've tried to make, French press is the one that no one really cared much about. It looks very fancy, but it's... I don't know, it's not better in any way than the other ones. I think the main goal with coffee is to make it taste as good as it smells. Right, that's a challenge sometimes. Okay, grabbing resisted magic, which is good. Right, this should be the last group of slimes. We are going to get into the stairs, and then we have five paragraphs. Now, the final paragraph doesn't count. Final paragraph on the guide is pretty much congratulations. So I'm going to ignore the final paragraph. So we have, after this, 4 paragraphs. And we're going to find a named character on the next floor, apparently. So yeah, 4 paragraphs to end the game, chat. 4 paragraphs. We're getting close. I think we have all the resources we need. We can make food infinitely if we need to. Just trying to be efficient with our time. We might be forced to reload if they petrify Craig. Otherwise, it's fine. Okay, Graven resisted the spell. Probably tried to make him mad. Okay, reposition everyone. then we can do a full wave of attacks, which might be enough to kill it. There we go, easy. And the stairs. Okay, that's the longest paragraph done. 4 paragraphs left. Either east or west. Find doors east and west. Bet a set of yellow slimes in each room. Passage north. In the center of the southern corridor. Nothing here. Nothing here. Okay. Gonna have to fight more yellow slimes, I guess. Actually, I'm gonna put down a save. Look at the pixel art on that demon thing. Suddenly the air starts to flicker and you hear devilish laughter. Shortly after the laughter dies away, a huge horned being appears before the door. He looks down at you through green-red eyes and growls in a deep voice. You have come far enough, puny mortals. Your journey ends here. Tarbos will be released from his prison, but you will not be alive to see it. Prepare to meet your doom. With these words, Brauker raises his huge sword and attacks. Okay, can we rest a bit first, maybe? That's a ferocious attack. We just step back a bit and heal. I'll be right with you, Brauker. Just some health recovery over here. It's fine. We're not gonna put down a camp. That would be offensive, I guess. How is our food? We have plenty. Okay, Mr. Brauker, sir, we're ready now. I'm gonna put down a save, I guess. Right, sir, ready now. Look at him. So fancy. I'm gonna move Silk in. If he takes damage, I'm gonna move him back. Brauker. Alright. Banyan is hitting. Good damage, good damage. Alright, not so good damage. Silk missed and then hit twice. That's good. Graben is fucking up. 10 damage. And Brauker hits Silk once. That's fine. Keep going. This is one of the big bad guys. This dude wants to revive the old god. Brauker hits but does no damage. He did little damage, then he did no damage. He only attacks once, no spells. I'm suspicious, chat. Okay, Therion had amazing hits, just did like over 100 in damage. Okay, now that's a good damage, Brauker. That's how it's done. Okay, let's keep going. Put some healing on Silk. Only keeping Silk forward for the extra damage, we don't really need it. Yeah, I'm gonna pull Silk back for safety, which means the Brauker will miss his next attack, which is going to Alright, that was one big bad boss for everyone. I hope you didn't miss it. Alright, and here's a chest. A rod decorated with runes and a staff of a disintegration thing. Give this to Trestrix, probably Black Spell, and the staff of runes to Thadian because it's probably important for something, I guess. And the chest beyond, disintegration scroll, staff of runes. Return to your entry point on the first level. Oh, really? If we can avoid some yellow slimes in here, that would make things a lot faster. Okay. Alright, that's it for that level. Since we went so much the wrong way before, that means that we have some of this stuff cleared. It says that we have to go east until we find a door north. Right, it wants us to go here and then go east. Okay, that's quite a ways away. This end of journey music, it's so good, so appropriate. This is the end of the road. Here's the culmination of all the effort. All the times that we share together. They all come down to this. And I'm going the wrong way. Go around those because there is a freaking truckload of spinners in there. I wonder if we can take a shortcut through here. There are these chests, we don't want them. Right, this is the correct way now. East, east, spinner tiles everywhere. Okay, now the game says go east until you find a door north. This one. Fight yellow slimes, save your magic, west and north. Then go east through a door. We just saved some time by skipping that group over there. South here. Through a door south, then east. Through 2 doors north. To find an area with 4 teleports at the center. That's 1 teleport. That's another teleport. Okay, we should have 1 more over here. That's another paragraph done, people. We have 3 paragraphs left. Southern teleport takes you just to the southwest of your position. Don't go there, okay. Eastern teleport takes you to the southwest, and the teleport ahead lands you in the same course as the southern one, only just a little further on. Northern teleport takes you just west again, teleporting to the coordinates described above. Finally, the western teleport takes you west again, but this time teleport you enter next sends you north. Okay, it describes the teleports, but it doesn't tell you which one to take. I think it means that we have to grab the western one. Because it says finally. And then this one will take me north. Where is this? And I'm gonna fight yellow slimes immediately. Or so it claims. Okay, it says to ignore that and keep going. Yeah, there's gonna be a few of those. I don't think we can avoid all of them. I saw another one there. If we are extremely lucky, we might run into where we have to be without deal with any of those. I'm gonna put down a save. Where is this? We have to find a door. Quality of life saves, yeah. Okay, we avoided enough of these. And I'm going to start fireballing from the back, and then I'll continue to fireball once they come in. It's fine. $39 damage. 36. Yeah, the guide says to not use magic because none of it works. As you guys can see, that's not correct. Because the guide is broken sometimes. We got a Pop-Tart. Sounds good, I have no idea what that is. I know it's food. It's one of those things that I just hear about. Never bothered to look it up. Pop-Tart. Oh, okay. Those sounds good to have with milk. Okay, Graben, I should pull Graben back. Or put him on the fend. I'm just gonna pull him back and heal him a little bit. Okay, we need to find a door that heads south. The door is in the north, it heads south, and you go into a staircase to the tower level. Should be fine. Is anyone with any debuffs that I was distracted and didn't see? No. Toaster pastry. The all-American breakfast. You guys have like the weirdest stuff for breakfast. Like I grew up hearing about how Americans like to have bacon and eggs on breakfast, and I'm over here like, what the how the hell do you start the day with that much grease inside yourself? I mean, I've had pastry that looked like some of those Pop-Tarts that I just saw in a photo. So I think I can assume how it tastes. Okay, we can clear this up without spending more mana on spells, I think. And then we can do another group with this, with the resources we have. Okay, pull back, pull forward, pull to the side. And now we kill it. Welcome to the chat, Slacker Unchained. You could go for bacon and eggs right now. I mean, that's fine. It's not breakfast right now. That's a fine time to have some bacon and eggs just before bed, as one does. What do you eat for breakfast, Scopert? I rarely wake up in time for breakfast. Sorry to say. Yeah, so I usually have lunch for breakfast. When I do have breakfast, it's either the traditional coffee and bread that defines Brazilian breakfast, because we have the word, I think, oh, Satan is poisoned. We do have a word for breakfast with the exact same construction and meaning and roots, like breaking fast, but we don't call it breakfast, we call it morning coffee. It doesn't matter what you're eating, it's called the morning coffee. That's the name of the first meal of the day. So that's like the standard. But, you know, sometimes some light cookies, I don't know. I don't have a lot of... Oh, here's the door. And here are the stairs. Alright, we're out of that level. Okay, we have 1.5 paragraphs to go. In the tower we'll find cave trolls. We have to travel south to go north in the center of the map. This is a very small map. We couldn't avoid that one, it's fine. It's just 2, who cares? Put some healing on Gryben, I guess. To be perfectly honest, when I do have to wake up early, I tend to skip breakfast because it often doesn't sit well with me. So I prefer to go for a snack in the middle of the morning instead, if possible. When I was a kid, I used to have like a smoothie with papaya. I think you guys call it papaya, let me make sure. Yeah, papayas. When I was a kid. You know, this is odd, but have you ever thought how often in real time people are revisiting these really old games? Welcome to the stream, Goofing Goof. people revisit these old games for a variety of reasons. Sometimes for the nostalgia, sometimes to explore, because you know, there are good games, there are bad games. Like the fact if it is old or new, it's not really relevant if you think about it. Shouldn't limit ourselves. And I think that people will often, as time goes on, they'll keep revisiting older games more often. Because modern games are full of predatory bullshit nowadays. Not all of them, of course. But as people get fed up with the bullshit of modern gaming, they often revert to these ones and they figure out that games are good again. Like, I remember there was a time where I was starting to think that, yeah, maybe I don't like video games anymore. Because I had been playing like the usual online crap that we have filled with microtransactions, and I had been getting tired of it. And I thought, yeah, maybe I don't like games anymore. Then I started playing like old games. And then I realized that it's not that I was not liking games anymore, it's that modern games are too annoying sometimes. In the end, I think that it's a matter of variety. If you stick to the same thing all the time, you can get bored easily. And there's a lot to be extracted from exploring these old games. Like how they handled certain mechanics, from where certain stuff evolved today. Like, because there are certain tropes that we take for granted in games because we're used to them, but then you see a person that doesn't play games just have the most difficulty with stuff that we consider to be basic. So sometimes it's interesting to look back at these games and see how they try to ease players into some of these basic tropes that we rely on nowadays. So yeah, answering your question, I do think a lot about people revisiting these old games. Do you feel like the AAA industry might be going down a creativity shortage? Well, you're asking specifically about the AAA industry. I think the AAA industry has a problem where they're putting way too much money into a single basket, like a single game. Which means that they can't take risks, so they try to hedge their bets. Okay, let's use these mechanics that have been successful, let's use this IP that has been successful, because they can't afford to fail because they're putting too much money. So yeah, it's not a creativity shortage, it's a creativity aversion that AAA games are going through because they're getting too expensive. And I've mentioned here before, instead of making one game for $50 million, make 10 games for $5 million each. And half of those are gonna be good, half aren't. In the end, you're gonna come out ahead anyway. The chances of getting a runaway hit are much higher by doing that. You agree with me because you think new games are too expensive and not worth the price to value anymore. It's one thing when a game costs $60 and that's it. I'm perfectly fine with those games. And maybe they get some DLC that is expansion pack kind of DLC for $40. That's also okay. Problem is when you have games that cost $60-$70 and then you have like a season pass. And then the season pass doesn't cover everything, and you have the platinum edition that doesn't cover everything either. And in the end the game costs $500 and they're still making more DLC. I can't stand those games. Like Paradox games, I gave up. Like, they made good games, but I can't stand their business model, it's just too stupid, I can't afford. It's like free-to-play games, they're the most expensive games in the market, they just trick you into wasting your money with them. You prefer playing little indie games and older games? Yeah, the AA industry is doing really well. Like games that have some meat in terms of investment behind them, but they don't have to fall into, oh, it has to be live service. We need to spend half our budget on marketing. And the indie scene has been as healthy as ever. Like, if you want to see, oh, Why can't we have small groups of people making games like they used to in the old days, trying new stuff? Those are indie games, there are plenty of those. Just have to do some exploring, lots of satisfaction to find there. No one needs spreadsheets to figure out what versions of the games have what content. Man, there was a freaking diagram with the 500 steps telling you what version of Hitman to buy. I looked at that and gave up. Never bought the game. Like seriously, I go to a web page, to a Steam page of a game and I'm like, oh, this looks interesting. I scroll down to the DLC list and I'm out of there. Like, oh, this game's coming out of early access, so they're going to increase the price. Okay, that sounds fair. Then I go to the page and they have DLC for an early access game and I'm out of there. Like, that stuff is not okay. I think I did... No, I did rebuff. Otherwise I wouldn't be seeing anything. Like, you get these games, like... I don't care if you pirate them or if you buy them, but you pay one price, you have everything. That's fair. It's very difficult to consider anything else fair, to be perfectly honest. Too much bullcrap to go around. And also there's a... Now this is me. I doubt a lot of people would agree with me on this. A lot of the time games keep getting updated and changed. Like they add new features, they change features around, whatever. I don't like that. I like when I start playing a game and it's a certain way and then I finish the game and it's the same way as when I started. And then I don't have to be, oh, they added more content, I have to go back. No, I finished it, and if I want to play it again, I want it to be the same game as before. Can you imagine, oh, I want to play Super Mario World. Oh, they revamped the enemy system, the turtles don't drop shells anymore, and you're like, why? Can I play the old version? No, we can only play the new one. So yeah, I'm not a fan of when they keep updating games. Fixing bugs is one thing, adding quality of life stuff is fine, but changing mechanics, and that happens a lot, like, and people usually praise that, which is why I think I'm alone. Like, oh, if you play this game today, it's completely different than it was on release. Yeah, that sounds bad. What if I want to play the game that I paid for 3 years ago? And that's when they're not removing content like freaking Destiny 2. I forgot to cast a spell there. It's fine. We have only Thalion taking damage, so this is very efficient. Because of the way the enemies are positioned here. Okay, there is a band of cave trolls of unyellow slimes on the way. This is what we are fighting right now. Okay, we are very close to what the guide is calling the final confrontation, chat. We're in there. Gonna move Driven back up here. And like I've mentioned, we are going pretty late with this stream. I usually don't go this late, but I'm gonna finish this today, chat. I don't care. I don't mind being sleepy all day tomorrow. Actually, I do. I'll have to recover some sleep after lunch. It's fine. It's Saturday. I can do that. We're so close. This might be the final enemy group. We skipped a bunch, which doesn't matter, we're not gonna go back and train, so we don't need the experience. Or the gold or the food, to be perfectly honest. We could leave... Okay. In the wall ahead you see a deep round hole decorated with runes. So this is probably where we use the Staff of Runes, right? Because it has runes on both the staff and the opening, so just use this. It explodes and the wall gets deleted. We are on the final paragraph, chat. I should rest, but I don't want to, so I'm just gonna heal a little bit. I should try healing with Gryben. Save Craig's mana if we can. Yeah, Gryben is really bad at this. Gryben is not good at much. He's good at parrying, but we never have him parry. Two more attempts, two more fadings. And now Craig can finish the job. Okay, that's good enough. Let me save. As you step before the door, you suddenly hear loud bumps and bangs behind you. Behind me? Oh, the thing is closed now. No turning back, chat. The door slams shut behind you with a loud bang. As you look around, you discover the door has disappeared. To the south, you hear many voices mumbling and murmuring. They're trying to release the Dark Lord. Cheering on you? Yeah. Oh, you were cheering me on. Okay, I thought you were meant to say that these guys are cheering me on. I don't think that's the case. As you move to the south, you see that the room is getting bigger. It is lit by many candles. In the center, you see a large pentagram around which 12 black wizards are standing. At the center of the pentagram shines a bright light. Marmion is standing in front of the light, his hands held high. Look at the little pixel art. So freaking good. Look at the way they use the light. They have some backlighting coming from the left. So good, man. So freaking good. God's Bane Ritual Room. As you take a further step forward, Marmion suddenly sees you. He lowers his arms and speaks. Ah, we have guests. So, you have actually got as far as this. Very well, you'll get no further, and I believe you'll not be alive to see Tarbos arrive. Marmion and his 12 wizards attack you. Oh, that's gonna be a big fight. Oh, fucking... Holy shit. They're not happy, chat. I don't think they're very happy. Okay, what can we do? Earthquake, we can do 2 earthquakes. If it fails, that's no bueno. So maybe tornadoes? Tornadoes are pretty strong. Let's stick with tornadoes for now. Man, they're gonna kill all of our backliners pretty quickly. Welcome to the chat, Hit Me Dude. Amberstar, one of the few very good German RPGs for the Amiga. It is very, very good. It's tough as shit and long. We made past 60 hours, I didn't even notice, but it's very good. Welcome in. Almost sounds like a Netherlands accent. Don't worry, mate. No, not a lot of people managed to guess correctly. Let me put down the volume, actually. It's really loud for this music. I'm actually from Brazil. Alright, let's hope they don't delete everyone with magic. I do have anti-magic shell up, I think. B wizard, like black wizard, okay. I think our guy is a dark wizard, not a black wizard. I could be wrong. Okay, one round of attacks is not enough to kill them. Let's see the tornado. Oh, they're attacking instead of casting spells. Okay, I shouldn't have. We're resisting. Oh, we're taking damage. The ones in the back are gonna cast spells. Ooh, good tornado. We deleted 2 of those. Marmion cast the spell, kills 3 people. We don't have... We don't have any healing now. And they're not moving forward, I can't attack them. He parried the attack, what the fuck? Okay, they have to move forward, right? The ones in the back are level 12. We... but... They're not moving, chat. I can't do anything, chat. Okay, one of the... Okay, they're moving. Never mind. Still, if Marmion continues to cast spells, Thalion resists, Graven is dead. So it's just you and everyone else here. Holy shit, these people must have full health. Did I not have anti-magic? I did have anti-magic. Who knows, maybe I need to cast anti-magic every turn or something. They're casting spells, but not doing damage. Can Thalion survive this? That would be bizarre. Marmion is casting spells. Thalion is still alive. They don't have a lot of health. If I could have cast another tornado, this would have been a lot better. Okay, that one is dead. Okay, we're still going. The supporting cast is gone, chat. It's just Thalion. He's a warrior, so he has a truckload of health. Marmion has moved forward. Ooh, do I kill Marmion first? I think we tried for Marmion first because he's the biggest threat. I think we can do this, chat, actually. Okay, that spell hit. Is Marmion tried to attack? He's not doing damage because he's a wizard. He's a very dumb wizard. He's trying to attack a warrior. He's just pushing me. He's trying to slap my face or something. Oh, one of them hit me. Marmion is missing his attacks. Jeez, dumb wizard. This is why I play with warriors and barbarians, not with mages. On every game that I play, wizards are dumb sometimes. Ooh, Marmion is hitting me. Ooh, big bitch slaps. We have 228 damage. There's nothing here we can use. I can play the flute, I guess, but... Come on, kill Marmion. It's just a wizard, man. Just... throw some... Marmion is dead. We just have the ensemble of wizards here to deal with. Come on. They're like in a line and I'm moving forward. They're like, he keeps coming, what do we do? I'm resisting magic. Right, because I have Necklace of Defense, it gives me magic resistance. This is going to be so clutch, chat. Look, everyone is dead. We have like a few pixels of health left. Holy shit, we're doing it, we're doing it. And it's only gonna take us 61 hours to finish the game. Clench those cheeks, yeah. They could start casting spells and start hitting the spells. But they're attacking and missing. And I'm just going one by one. And you die! And you die. I was gonna say, they're not trying to flee, that one is escaping. I can't do anything, I can't reach him. It's just a little wizard running. Ah! He fails to flee. He fails to flee. He fails to flee. He flees successfully. Each member receives 2300 XP. And I can get all of their daggers and all of their golden food, I guess. As you walk before the blinding light, you see a being slowly materializing in the light. Almost instinctively, you thrust the Amberstar into the light, and a powerful force surrounds your body. You hear a sudden long howling scream, and as it dies away again, the blinding light also fades. As you enter the corridor, you hear the voice of Chandra, the old man at the house at the beginning of the game. My dear friends, it's only Thelion. My dear friends, you have made it. Take the teleporter which I have opened for you. It will take you safely to Twin Lake. You are already expected there. A great celebration is being prepared for you. Old Carwayne, the sword dudes! Few brave people have proven that evil is not all powerful. It's the sword dude, Lord Carwayne. Let us pray that Tarbo's has now been banished forever and that all life on Little Amiel may live in peace. The festivities have started. Eat and drink to your heart's content. Let's go to the balcony to behold our beloved Lyramion. Look at this, man. Look at the dragon. Ooh. Oh, and the eagle. Peace and happiness have returned to Luramion once more. Even the mighty dragon flies in harmony with the giant eagle. Right, because the dragons and the eagles were having some troubles before. And they turned their heads to follow the creatures. That's so awesome. Do I click?
I'll shove that bat up your ass and turn you into a popsicle.
GG.
Thank you, Jenkito, for the cheer. Much appreciated, my friend. But why does Luramion's third moon glow evilly with a blood-red light? Has Lord Tarbus found a new way to free himself? That is to be seen at Ambermoon. Thanks everyone for the GGs. Maple Mystery, Absentia, Mystic Theurge, Jenkito for the cheer, for the 100 bits. These questions and more will be answered in Ambermoon, the second part of the Amber Trilogy. The end. Thank you, Hit Me Dudes. And timer. What a freaking journey. I know I shouldn't and I won't, but it really makes me want to just go straight into Ambermoon. But we need to take a break, we need to relax. Thank you, Golf and Goof. I can't freaking believe this. I didn't expect the game to be so long when we started. Like, sure, it was 61 hours. First 20 hours were so freaking difficult. Everything was hard, everything made no sense. We couldn't farm, we couldn't get a full party, we couldn't do anything. Then the game started to get into its speed, into its stride, it started to... And all the time the very good music was there. I can't believe, man, this was amazing. Thanks everyone that was here for this. All of you who were watching these streams. For the past, what? It's been like 16 streams, 2 streams a day, a week. That's 8 weeks, that's like 2 months to finish this game. It is, I mean, you think it's amazing that I got through such a brutal old school RPG. Like, you guys saw, like, even with a freaking guide, this game was not easy. Not to mention the times where the guide was wrong, we even had to use, like, German guides to figure some of the stuff out. This was really good. What happens if I click? It exits. It's fine. Amberstar for the Amiga from 1992. Freaking amazing game. I'm really happy to have found this. I'm really happy to have played it. I'll probably never play it again, but can always look at the VODs later. Enjoy some of this music. A very janky guide indeed.
I'm a locksmith. And I'm a locksmith.
Thank you, Jenkito, for the follow. Enjoy the emotes, and thank you once again for the bits. Much appreciated, my friend. So yeah, this has been Amberstar, the Amiga version, not the DOS version. They are very similar. If you are not familiar with Amiga emulation, want to check this game out, you can try the DOS version. Biggest problem is like the music is severely degraded compared to this awesomeness. The full trilogy includes Ambermoon, and they went under before finishing the third game, before releasing the third game. So the spiritual thread game in the trilogy is Albion. We will eventually get to all of those, but at a later date. As I usually say, Amiga is always better on Amiga. Yeah, that's true. You should play Chex Quest. I should play a lot of stuff. No, I know what you mean, Hit Me Dude. It's like a game that was made for the Amiga is better on the Amiga, that's no question about it. But yeah. To keep it simple, final words. What a journey. Good shit. It even has the credits for the DOS version. So we're going to slowly move out of this game. Listen to this music, man. I'm gonna put it really high. I want you guys to hear the part with the drums come in. And then we're gonna talk about future projects. Here it comes, chat. Alright. Let's end this. That's very good. Very, very good.